Counting down the days, the future feels so distant. A lot of things have changed, and few have been resistant. Is moving, and the power you misuse will soon be your undoing. We'll give you what you need, though not quite what you were meaning.
Hello everyone, Avaira is here. Let's continue Pillars of Eternity. And by continuing Pillars of Eternity, I mean let's start the second one. Finally, after beating the first one, it is time to start the next one. So, I already wasted a lot of time to actually understand what I need from this game and how it was changed from the first one. And changes pretty huge, surprisingly for me. So I already made decision mostly. Maybe I will change some minor stuff, but still. So we will not waste a lot of time on building new character, but I will explain my choices as well. So, first choice and first difference from first game, real-time or turn-based. There are pros and cons for each of them. I mostly like turn-based because turn-based actually make every encounter clear. You can see each action of every character, every monster, every enemy, everyone. So you can clearly understand the situation, you can see the impact from each character, you can think sometimes about what to do and so on. When you play in real time, it's a mess, always. You either face raw enemies or you just can be perished in a few seconds because you didn't saw someone dangerous or something dangerous or enemies too dangerous and so on. You mostly have no time to think of. You can just throw your control massive away spells and hope for good. And mostly it works. But it's still... combat just I don't know. It's not that satisfying as in turn-based. The minus of turn-based, obviously, is the time. Turn-based more time-consuming, obviously. It's mostly not a problem because when you can clearly see what's going on, you can actually finish combat pretty fast. Because you can do exactly what you need to do. But and when you just need to kill some, I don't know, bunch of wolves or boars, you don't need turn-based. So the best decision would be play turn-based with the ability to disable it from time to time. But we don't have such a choice. I need to make a choice at the beginning. It's not like in Pathfinder I can make versus Righteous, where I can play turn-based or real-time and switch from time to time. So, I don't know. If choosing between two, I already play it in real-time, and on high levels it become just a mess. So, yeah, I would prefer turn-based. Hopefully it will be not that slow. So yeah, let's choose turn-based, continue. Now the difficulty, and another one, level scaling. It's another milestone that can actually lead to frustration, because level scaling have also its pros and cons. As actually explained, level scaling provides a consistent level of challenge to players when exploring Deadfire. So it's actually good, because you will get your challenge everywhere. Nothing like because without level scaling you will either throw enemies because they are weak and low level, or you will break into the wall of the high level enemies, or sometimes you can go smoothly because characters have the same level as enemies. So it's just random, that's sometimes boring because enemies too weak, or irritating because enemies too powerful and you can't overcome them even with all the tactics. The downside, so obviously level scaling is better, but downside is that you need to fight with wolves or some Zaurips or bandits with the same mostly change as with dragons. That's a bit ridiculous, but probably dragons will be still more powerful. So yeah, hello everyone. So I think I will choose level scaling, because I will prefer a stable challenge than just throw some enemies and I know, loading the game if I will encounter too powerful ones. So I prefer to get consistent challenge. Now scanning this, why? Can you explain your thoughts about this? Because why? Because without scan makes each NPC a boss fight. It's a challenge, why not? I doubt it will be a boss fight. But yeah, if you fight in some bunch of mercenaries, for example, they can be tough. And their boss should be a boss, not just a joke. When you're doing some dialogues, trying to avoid the fight, and when your fight is starting, and enemy is just a joke. You can just kill them with 1-2 spells. So what the point was of avoiding fight or something? So I don't know. I think level scaling will be harder and more interesting. Harder but possible. That's a feature. Actually, it's always possible to defeat enemies, logically, because they are scaled for your level. Difficulty. And that's the other question. What's the point? Pass of the Damned, yeah. Obviously, I played fully first person, probably classic as well. I don't remember the name of the difficulty, but it was normal. And it was too easy. So I need to choose at least veteran. Pass of the Damned. The problem of Pass of the Damned, it will be I'm not sure how hard it will be, because as far as I know, in all such classic RPGs, when you choose last difficulties, it's always totally unfair in terms of you need to choose best abilities, best classes, best in terms of effectiveness companions, and so on. But I don't want to do so. I want to play a story. I don't want to load the game a lot of times because I didn't choose something best possible. I want to choose companions because of their character, not because of their stats. So I think veteran is the best solution. It should be harder than basic difficulties, and it should be still fair enough to choose whatever I want to choose. Easier than point 1, but veterans less. Yeah, I think veterans should be just normal with a bit of a change. So, do not face throw all the enemies and scan all. Okay. So, Triumphs of Iron. Only one save. No. What will be if save will crash? I never load the game to abuse the game. But what if the save will crash or lead to some other problems? No, I prefer to have at least 3 saves. Just in case of some technical problems. Expert mode disables a number of helper features in the game. I think all the helper features will be at the beginning, so I don't want to rely on my intuition. I prefer to rely on logic. No, face scamming. Probably if you will play on Pass of the Damned, you will need face scamming sometimes. Especially if you're new to the game, but I hate this stuff, so no. Start and skip intro? No. Just start the game. Yours of Eternity to Deadfire. Damn, Deadfire, it sounds like something dangerous. Something about the story, but it's just the name of this islands. This archipelago.
Avaira.
Yes,
A world
I'm
where
right.
mortals live,
Awesome.
die, and are reborn through the turning of the wheel. The cycle of reincarnation watched over by the gods, and made possible through pillars of a mystical substance known as Audra. 5 years ago, you traveled from your home to the Deerwood, a nation that had waged war against the incarnated god of light, Aethys, resulting in his destruction. The country suffered from a plague of hollowborn, infants born without souls, that many believed was punishment for killing a god. In an ancient, secluded ruin, you witnessed a secret ritual that inadvertently transformed you into a watcher. One who can see and speak with souls. The ritual also gave you horrible visions, waking nightmares of a past life that threatened your sanity. To put them to rest, you pursued the man who had led the ritual, a seemingly immortal agent of the gods, known as Theos Ix Arcanon.
Actually, it wasn't the
With
reason
divine
why.
assistance, you confronted
Proceed.
and defeated Theos, ending your visions and resolving the Hollowborn crisis. In so doing, you also learned the great secret that Theos had protected. That the ancient empire of Anguith had transformed themselves into gods. Your visions finally put to rest, you retired to the castle of Cadnua, built atop a massive statue of pure Audra, where you ruled in relative peace and prosperity.
I'm not sure, maybe it's louder, but in such moments I mostly should just listen. Hard to say. I think all the voices will be some louder, some not. I just need to play
Great,
it.
nice story. You fixing up that old keep? Lifting the curse? Must have told it 100 times. but something got to gnawing at me.
They're definitely not that loud.
Thinking the spirits there weren't really at rest. That maybe the gods weren't finished with us.
What's going on? Oh crap. They destroyed my church again.
My God came back. Forgive us.
Wait a second, my God.
Last the trouble with dreams. Sooner or later, we all have to wake up.
Okay, that was statue under Cat Noah, but what about my God? Elthas?
And so you wake to a sleepless world, the in-between of life and death.
I'm not sure. I think the voices
Follow your
sound is
memories.
okay.
You have been here before.
It should be mostly equal to mine. So I can... Okay.
You have seen past the shroud. You are a watcher now, and a watcher you will stay.
A watcher sees souls, knows their pasts, and the souls see them back.
So the story in
A
short.
dubious honor, inheriting a fortress both broken and cursed.
Interesting variant to make a prologue. Yes,
What
of course.
is a god?
All DLCs.
A higher power? A rewarder of good deeds and punisher of the wicked?
I even downloaded all free stuff that mostly uses probably, but still.
The gods aren't real, but something else entirely. Something created by people.
Maybe. Even in third game, White Marsh was a good DLCs.
And did you ever consider that these were things you were never meant to understand? That their comprehension is beyond you?
They made it portraits for all the old characters, even for the hanged
Let
dwarf
the
woman.
world see. Let them decide what to do.
The wheel has turned again, Watcher. Come.
But looks like I was perished. But looks like, according to the story, no. Because if I had the
An
same
aged
companions...
dwarf shares this strange floating platform with you. His face is creased by so many wrinkles that his features lie buried amid shadowy pockets of skin. Still, the dwarf's well-practiced habits have left telltale tracks of a welcoming rictus across his visage.
Then they make environments, oh yeah.
You can see his smile coming before it blooms, reshaping the dwarf's face from a hanging sack of flesh into something resembling an oddly carved, merry gourd, replete with unhealthy bumps and discolored splotches.
Yeah, probably not the most handsome person in my life. In my afterlife. Okay. Doesn't look like I have a choice. Candles? Why candles? Why not just some nights like there? Oh, by the way, it's a sauce. Dark sauce.
Sit. Please.
Oh, I know that voice.
Thank you for joining us, Watcher of Cadnua.
The gaunt woman seated at the table is clad in time-worn black armor that seems too massive for her to move in. A pale, slender neck rises from the gorget, topped by a hollow face. The milky skin stretched across it is delicate and translucent, like parchment that has been scraped clean too many times. She is preoccupied with the arrangement of cards on the table between you. With each movement, her armor squeaks and groans as though bearing an incredible weight. She places a final card, gives a nod of satisfaction, and raises her eyes to meet yours.
Your brush with the divine has drained you of your powers, fractured your memories. Look upon these cards. They represent the courses of your life. You alone know best how they flowed. Arrange them to fit what you remember.
So that's actually funny that in previous life I was not only Watcher but Priest of Barroth, and this is Barroth. Nice meeting. Alright, let's examine the cards to choose legacy. Yeah. Impart. By the way, what the other choices? Create Purse 21 history. Or probably can be modded versions. Return the Lost Hollow-Bronze. Return the Lost Hollow-Bronze. Oh, it's a choice, yeah, made it at the end. But not only, other choices as well. Everything bad? You did everything wrong. You pledged to do the bidding of every god and then scatter the souls of the Hollowborn to random location. You got every companion killed. You got the worst outcome for every quest. There is a mistake you could have made while still resolving the Hollowborn crisis. You made it. Not suggested for new players. Okay. Interesting variant to play this game again after some time. Make someone not that lucky and not that smart. Okay. Import saves. Yeah, it's last location. Okay. 90 hours gameplay, by the way.
Does everything appear to be in order?
I don't know, but probably yes.
Good. Welcome to the Beyond. I am Barroth. One half, anyway.
One
She
dead.
points a finger in the direction of the dwarf who led you here. Though the movement is slight, her gauntlet squeaks like a rusty hinge.
I'm trying to remember the name. I'm not good at this. Kenna somehow... No, not Kenna. Mao Chanter. I remember completely everything about him, but not the name. He died in the DLC, because someone should. Because there was no choice to... I cannot sacrifice myself for this purpose, because it wasn't the end of the main story, because I did DLC in the middle of the story. So... I chose him. So maybe it wasn't fair, but... others were more crucial for on the time, so it was him. Kana, probably. Probably Kana. His name? I'm not truly sure. But as far as I know, he wouldn't be in this game anyway. Not all the companions moved into Sickle. So, if I remember correctly, he and at least he and Archer Girl didn't made it to the sequel. And that, yeah, he sacrificed himself as a hero. So, and after this, no, it wasn't an option. Yeah, okay. Anyway. His family? No, he was a single one. He told that he lonely traveler that wanted to just to see something Kid Noah, basically, and eventually just was too curious. And his curiosity led him to his death eventually. Yeah, he's not in this game anyway. Alright, let's continue.
The dwarf's rictus returns as he nods in the woman's direction. The gods offered you boons in exchange for resolving the Hollowborn crisis. What did you do with the souls?
You want to eat birth. What did you do with the souls? Wait a second. I already chose to load the save. So logically it means that I already did what I did. But for some reason I can re-choose it again. But anyway, I returned the souls to the wheel. Yeah. So.
Tell me, do you remember when we last met?
Yes, in the Hall of Stars in Twin Elms.
You prayed for my help in reaching Theos, beyond the Court of Penitence, and pledged yourself to me. And though you could have broken your pledge when you defeated Theos at Sun and Shadow, you did not. Admirable.
She delicately places a card on the table. A bell in a tower. Her fingertips slowly drag away from the card, faintly creaking as they retreat across the table.
You had need of the gods once before. Now it seems we have need of you.
Interesting.
The being that occupied Odnua's statue beneath your castle was the dead god, Aothus. Of this we are certain. What we do not know is what his intentions are.
This means 2 moments. In the statue was a lot of souls. And that's probably the reason why he possessed the statue. And this also means that this poor dragon died from starving. Because there are no souls he can feed off. Ah, interesting. Alright.
Though Aothus stole a large fragment of your soul, you were strong enough to survive the onslaught and enter the in-between. You and he are still connected. He has chosen a body made of living Audra, perfused with the power of thousands of souls, including yours. It should be little difficulty for an experienced watcher to find him.
I'm not so sure. So, am I dead?
No. But neither is your body truly alive. Your lungs draw breath, your heart pumps blood, but your flesh is as soulless as a Hollowborn.
Yes, I expected.
That is, until I return you.
Uh-huh. But I thought my soul actually goes through the wheel. But maybe I was wrong. Interesting. So, okay, I was right. At least with my avatar, because it's still the same body, so the same appearance. Okay.
She delicately places a card upright on the table. The art depicts souls flowing out of a pillar of Audra.
Well, I'd like to find him as much as you would. He destroyed my castle and killed who knows how many people around it.
I know. It is my business to know. 322 in Cadnua and your surrounding lands.
Oh my.
Their souls remain in Aothus still. You have the power to save them.
So he absorbed
Serve
them.
me and I will return you to your body. Or don't, and return to the wheel.
So this Morn absorbs 3,000 souls, in addition to all others in the statue. Ah. You can choose the wheel. Probably you will choose the wheel till you finally will agree with you. Ah, yeah. Let's get on with it.
Good. Before you return to Aora as my herald, you must remember who you were, the last whisper of life in death.
For a moment, the sockets of her eyes darken, leaving the pits of a death's head gazing out at you.
When you can picture your own face, the Beyond will lead you back to your own kind, to the world of mortals.
Uh-huh. Choose a primate character to start with and modify it as you like, or create a brand new character. Uh-huh. Let's just look at the presets. Yeah, it's just the presets. Oh, it's so many of them. What are the stats mostly? So all of them without really downsides. The lowest possible is 8. 8 and most 9. Not more than 2 down its stats. And choice of these down stats are very weird. But yeah. Less popular probably Resolve and Constitution. Yeah, most of them lack event. Alright, back. Create a brand new character. Yeah, male, female. Why he is so white? He's just a human. Why he's so white? I mean, he's almost dead or already dead. It's hard to say. To pay one. Okay. 3D models. Yay. Right, next. Humans, commonly called folk. The most common race in the dear world. Civilized races. Doesn't look like truly civilized race for me. Okay, so races are actually mostly the same. Not mostly, completely the same. With the same archetypes. Damn, dwarf has 3 pluses. Okay, with 1 minus, but who cares about dexterity? Especially if you're not an archer. Yeah, dwarves are cool, actually. I also have perception, that actually most useful stat probably. Got like... Yeah. Overall races became... I mean, not races, 3D models became way better, more believable. It's like comparing Oblivion and Skyrim. Not like huge leap of graphics, but overall models became better. Okay, let's choose... Yeah, I need to choose the same body actually, so the same middle folk. Would you like to make a single class or multi-class character? Single class character entirely focused on their chosen class. They gain access to higher level powers more quickly. Multi-class characters can select powers from 2 classes, but gain access to higher level powers more slowly and cannot access their class's highest level powers. Yeah, as far as I googled, you can get 7 from 9 levels of power, so it's actually okay. Because you can get 2 of them, and I already planned my build. Basically, I thought it would be cool to multi-class with Wizard. So, because Wizard have a lot of additional spells that can be used as buffs, plus Wizard have best control spells and so on. And overall, it was most interesting class. But Wizard was very weak, and I thought in the second game the combat system will be the same. Combat part, I mean combat, attack, melee part, all the stuff. But it was drastically changed and everyone became equal, surprisingly for me. So Wizard can fight passively as well as a fighter. It was a surprise for me. So eventually my first thoughts about Battle Mage, that was Wizard plus Fighter, was not like ruin it, but I didn't saw a point of the Fighter. And hello Maxirium. And let's see the classes. Which class, and the only class in this game, has something really unique that others cannot do? The only class like this is Cipher, because Cipher can read mind and can see thoughts. And this is enormously cool feature for the Tinox. So it's obviously cool to be a Cipher. Especially I'm not sure that there will be Ciphers, and especially good Ciphers for my team. So eventually I come to Cipher Wizard, because I always like to create half fighter, half caster. Mostly fighters and caster. Fighters that can help himself with buffs, control enemies, teleports and so on. So actually Cipher can get the same bonuses to passive damage as a fighter. He cannot do some stuff like knockdown and so on, but can cast paralyzing spells and other stuff. So Cipher mostly equal in terms of fighting, and with buffs of wizard it can be pretty cool. And both of classes can use some control spells, so overall it's interesting combination that can give me a lot of damage as a fighter, plus pretty huge combination of spells. The only downside of this is a glass cannon, because both classes are weak in terms of HP. So Cipher plus wizard. So yeah, I think it will be interesting. There will be a maximum of control in this game. It will be a pretty good fighter, at least in terms of damage dealing. So I think about it. So first one goes Cipher, by the way. All the bonuses, okay, overall it's okay, just a lot of stuff. The wizard knows a lot of this as well. So, ability trees, yeah, this feature actually, as far as I thought, the only difference others with fighter in terms of additional damage is fighter can take specialization, that I actually can see fighter, preview tree, yeah, this one probably, no, not confident aim, open specialization, yeah, and gives you 10% of damage, and then probably this one, weapon mastery 5%, so eventually getting 15% of bonus damage that other classes cannot take. But Ciphers basically have 20% of damage from this stuff. So they are already better, and they can get even additional 10 later. So eventually they can do more damage. Yeah, as most universal one, probably you're right, green face. But I'm not looking for most versatility, I'm looking for most powerful combination of stuff with most interesting features. The other feature of the wizard, for example, and the wizard Cipher especially, it's versatility in terms of what you can do in this text-based sense, when you actually can use spells instead of rolling some skills to help yourself, like some elemental protections, teleports and so on. That was really cool in the first game, and I was really sad because I was just a priest that cannot do anything, when others can do everything. So, and now I will have all this arsenal as well. So it will be interesting for me. Next, Cipher, yeah, and I read it about all of them, and eventually Ascendant looks very curious. All of them actually interesting, but beginner will need a lot of exact control and will get less damage from blade if you will not do all the sneaky stuff. So eventually I decided to choose Soul Blade. It's more down simple version, but can do pretty cool melee hit and will get a bit more bonus eventually for passive damage. So more fighter version. So I'm choosing Soul Blade. Next. Oh. Yeah, feature is that I will mostly take buffs, because I will play in turn-based mode, and I can use the free action, and the wizard have a lot of free actions between his spells, so it will be buffs each turn in addition, plus I can do control spells when I really need it. Because I also will have at least one wizard in my team to do exactly control stuff as the main option. So it will be okay, I think. Anyway, I don't see the point of taking, for example, fighter, because why? For 15% of damage? Not interested. So most I will fight in media, sometimes I will cast. It depends on the situation, because the character will be a glass cannon, so sometimes you can do one or another thing. Yeah, never too many wizards. Plus, anyway, I want to take Cipher because of the dialogues, because it's enormously cool to see some additional information about characters you speak with. So it can be very useful and very interesting, especially. So from all the spells, if I remember correctly, this one is really good. Yeah, because it can confuse targets just by standard action. I don't fully understand how this cast system works. Looks like you can finish your turn by casting and you will still cast, so others can prevent you from casting, interrupt you, and you need some time to finish it, but probably you can finish earlier than you should if you will just attack and skip your turn. So I don't know, I need to see how it will work eventually. We'll see. So I actually can even ignore all the spells from Cipher, because I can just use raw power from attacks, because I can use the special attack and spam with it instead of casting spells. And for free action I can cast spells as a wizard. So I think it's pretty good synergy. Conjurer, Enchanter, Walker. Yeah. I'm not sure that I want to choose any of sometimes, because all of them are close some cool and useful spells. Because some will close buffs, some will close good control spells, others close another control spells, and eventually what's the point? So better to choose without, of course. There is also Blood Mage, but its downsides very powerful, because you will lose a lot of defense and so on, so there is no point of it. So without subclasses, I just need some spells, all of them. And even from the first level I have a bunch of spells. Partly maybe it's good that they are mostly the same that from the first game, just were rebalanced, because the damage definitely becomes lower for most of them. Ghost Blades were enormously powerful, and now they have pretty shitty damage. So probably now they are not that good. But I have some buffs as a free action that can be done in addition to main attack. So I can use Nimble, what it does, plus 5 dexterity, plus 100% stride. 5 dexterity is partly cool, because we will increase speed. The only problem, I don't fully understand how speed works, because if I anyway can do only one attack on my turn, why I need the speed? Maybe it will mean that my next turn will start a bit earlier, I don't know. I need a bit of more time to play it in turn-based to see how it works. Scales. But where is the information that scales? Because I don't see any information about scaling on any of them. Maybe all of them are scaling, I don't know. Blinded. Minus accuracy, minus ranged, minus perception, flanked. Yeah, making enemies flanked is always good. The only problem, it will affect everyone, so it can be a bit dangerous. And anyway, it's okay to take it for, I know, Edith, if he will be for some other wizard. For myself, I should take something with free action. There are actually 3 spells, probably, with free actions. It's also free. What is this? Avaira. Plus 5 perception, 50% of grit converts to hits. But for 1 round. No, for 1... Wait a second, 1 round or 1 turn? Is there any difference? 7 rounds. No, round is a minimum 1. Okay, so it's not that good, I think. 1 round is... it's a joke. Okay, you still can spam it each turn to actually raise your accuracy lots, but no. Probably Spirit Shield. Additional armor and concentration to actually for whole 7 rounds. So you can buff it at the beginning. It will be a bit tougher, plus with heavy armor it's already good. But eventually I also can continue concentrate on spells that I will probably cast on other turns. Also not bad variant just with a double. 40 deflection, yeah, only before first hit, but with additional 40 deflection, it more than twice from the beginning probably than should be, so it will be hard to hit me. But probably enemy can hit me with a grace. Yeah. Did not like miss guarantee, so I don't know. Oh, Spirit Shield probably the best variant for now. Maybe I'll take something else in addition. Also good spell from first level this one, because it's always hint, it's quick, it's always hint, and it interrupts spells. So it can be very useful in theory. But for now let's take Spirit Shield at the beginning. Let's start from fighting type. Stats, yeah. The most time I spent it to Google for the stats and how they used in game. And I'm not truly sure that I am right, that I'm correct, but hopefully I am. In first game they were very crucial for dialogues and some situations, but eventually looks like you not that often need them. They mostly for combat. But even outside combat, the most useful one is perception, might, and intellect. Resolve was very rarely useful, and probably will be as well here. And as combat stat, it also sucks, especially in my case, because a combination of Wizard and Cipher gives me a lot of will saves, so I don't need this will. And hostile effect direction, not that critical. I mostly can avoid it by using hostile effects on enemies before they can use them on me. Deflection, also not that critical, so probably it's main parameter to low. Also, I'm not sure that I want to lower Constitution Dexterity. Let's see how much I can get. I definitely need maximum perception, it's 100%. Probably it's good to have maximum might, because it's both useful for spells and for melee. And intellect, oh yeah, plus actually intellect, will and so on, so overall useful stuff as well. And ability durations too. It's a bit not enough, I need to lower something. What should I lower? Dexterity and Constitution, if I will lower. Action speed, stride, reflex. Health, fortitude. I can lose in theory health, but health is probably even more useful than action speed, because 6% is not that critical. Movement speed as well, so... yeah, probably something like this. Alright. Next. Haven't used. Oh fuck! I haven't used. Yeah, because this should go to intellect. Yeah, okay. It's good that game told me about it. Don't be bad to skip this. Okay. So I have most main parameters for combat and main parameters for dialogues, as far as I understand it. Okay, next. Where are you from? Good question. I probably choosing something from the north. Yeah, probably I choose the same stuff. for perception as well. And actually, why not? She's from the north. From the frozen north. But actually, after White Marsh, I already know how the frozen north looks like, and I'm not that sure, but can I get perception somewhere else? It's not like I'm really curious what to choose. Probably the only stuff that will really affect what's going on here is choosing Deadfire Archipelago, because all the game will be mostly there, or completely there, I don't know. So, but choosing locals, I'm not thinking that this will be that interesting. It's especially when you don't know anything about the game. Probably a good choice for second run. And the wolf? No, nothing about wolves. Okay, large cracked southern expanse of polar ice, the white that winds is home to pale elves and small colonies of daring explorers, outcasts and adventurers. Explorers and adventurers, why not? While virtually no plant life grows in the wild, it is home to many hardy species of dangerous animals and forage from the sea or prey upon each other to survive, like wolves. Winter wolves, Arctic wolves. By the way, can there be Arctic wolves if there are no Arctic here? Damn, and D&D... Is there an Arctic wolves in D&D? There's no Arctic in D&D. But if I remember correctly, there are Arctic wolves in D&D. Or not? Or polar wolves. Okay, never mind. A moment of philosophy. What do we have here? Stockland, Drifter, Hunter. Oh, where's the mercenary? Oh, probably I get all the possible variants from my choice. So it looks like I previously chose something different than first game because I have mercenary variant. Okay, let's see. Unsure what I need. Interesting that athletics only for labor from all these fellows. Yeah, exploring looks like a most interesting in terms of logic and my location and stats combination, because something to survive, something to speak, something to know already. But probably most affecting on everything will be a noble variant. But do I want to be a noble? No, screw these nobles. Might be explorer from the north. Weapon proficiency. If I Google it correctly, you will get few of them each 3 or 4 levels, so probably not that critical what I will choose at the beginning, but there is one critical thing, this one. I always liked and wanted to take great swords, even from first game, so finally I can do it, and do it with actually enormously cool ability. Can I read about it? No. Yeah, model. Okay, surprisingly there are no exact descriptions of the game, I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see exact bonus, but actually the bonus is enormously good. The savage attack gives you 50% of passive damage in cost of 15 accuracy, and I have enormously high perception, maximum possible perception, so it's actually a good choice. So I will do eventually, even on first level, already plus 70% of damage with one of the most devastating weapons already. So it should be a very high damage. That's very cool to replenish focus for Cipher. So win-win situation. Yes, the rock. This is the second one. So I definitely need great swords for melee, and looks like I can use them with Grimoire as well. So I need something for ranged, and I'm not sure what to choose, because logically I can choose everything, but I'm not sure that I can get some cool bonuses for this weapon, so maybe I still should choose magical variant. But which one? Yeah, if I remember correctly, Chennex synergy through the scepter hurts the wielder with each attack, but increase the damage dealt. It's something like you're doing 20% of damage to yourself and additional 20% damage to enemy, but I don't think this is a good variant, especially if you go in melee as well. Rods. Also, yeah, the damage types are good because this is a crush, damage, and slash. Slash sucks, but crush is good. Because my sword will be a slash and pierce, so it would be cool to have a crush damage as well. And this one slash and pierce as well. Pierce. Okay, what the bonuses? Focus one attacks to interfere with the enemy's ability to attack effectively at the cost of damage. Oh, it's probably a spin debuff. Additional effects units for melee. -5 deflection against melee weapons. According to the damage, actually this one best one. Okay, the rot attacks with great energy, slowing the wielder's initiative, but hitting enemies around the target. Attacks with Avaira for free. This can be useful, especially with so many additional damage. Why actually not? Okay, let's choose rods. Next. Oh yeah, portrait. There should be a mine here. Okay. So surprisingly there, I don't know, it's a bug or not, all the portraits looks darker than they should be. Look how it looks there and there. For some reason big versions looks darker. Maybe it will be different in the game, but for now, okay. Colors. I even did some cartoon version, that painted version, pseudo painted version. Secondary, primary, call scars. No, okay. In case of nothing, black is okay, but probably it would be nice to have some distinct color for everyone to see each character easier, so probably something like this. Skin, okay. It's too pinky, it's too dead inside. Oh, it's too, I don't know, unrealistic even. Okay, let's choose basic one. Hair. Wait a second. It's a primary. And nothing changes because of secondary. Okay, it looks weird. Okay, most of the same color as an avatar. So, alright, eyes. I don't know. Some dark green is a key head. That's it? For variants? Okay, let's see. Basic variant. Not that awful, but looks strange. Okay, it's probably too young. Too old. And too... how it would be right to say? Androgen or what? Too man-like face. Okay. Let's take something... Okay, basic variant is not that bad, actually. Not that awful. Let's go. Mostly it looks even a bit similar with Outer, so it's partly okay. Okay. Not that helpful. If I remember first game, you probably can change it in the middle of the game if I will ever need it. I probably will use helmet and I will be happy about it. This one wasn't bad as well. Okay, probably this one is best variant. Can I add some scars? No. Okay. Voice.
Quick and quiet.
Oh yeah. It doesn't sound like Conky character.
I'll lead the way. Death to our enemies!
Okay, this...
I'll go on ahead. Need a hand? I'll lead the way. You'd better run.
Let's go. Time to see and not be seen. I've got this.
Yeah!
My eyes are peeled.
Damn, so weird that the same voice, a lot of replays with very different level of sound and very different timbre, and this is strange.
Stand together! Quietly now. What can I do?
I'm flattered.
Okay. Definitely not my type.
To whispers and shadows. Yes? I shall lead us. Let us end this!
No, it's the buffers.
Onward! The better part of valor. I'm here, leading the way.
No, to beat you.
Bring them down!
Keeping an eye out. Yes? Now I am the leader of the group.
Okay, two buffers
Show
and
them how
beat you
it's
as well.
done. Easy does it. I got this. I'll teach you a lesson. I'll take a peek.
Sounds a bit barbaric.
Yeah? I got this. They'll never know.
Damn,
I'm
the
here.
screams.
Yeah? I got this. Show them how it's done.
Okay, a bit
Take him
barbaric.
down.
Steady does it.
Huh? Follow me.
Why is it so all of them scream like a barbarians in rage?
Keeping quiet.
Huh? Follow me. Let's go.
Nice and slow.
Okay, smooth and steady.
I won't let you
Best
down.
for now.
Eagle eyes. I'm with
This
you.
from DLC of that, as far as I understand, connected to Critical Role.
I don't know if I'm the leader you deserve or a good leader, but
Oh,
I know I'm willing to try my best.
Can we just say yes instead? Okay, definitely not my way. No?
I've got an arrow with your name on it. Vax has got nothing on me.
Okay, it's too many fun service.
Steady does it.
Huh? Follow me.
Okay, stoic is okay probably.
Let's go. I'll teach you a lesson. Easy does it. Right here.
But I mostly like smooth version.
I got
If not the
this.
barbaric
I got
screams.
this.
Okay, let's choose smooth for now. Pose, average, poses. Oh yeah, let's see. Heroic. Okay, it's definitely heroic. Oh yeah. Probably good for there. What? It's like pose from Morrowind when someone crowned. Okay, roguish. I don't know, this looks more roguish for me. So to be roguish, I need to stay like a Greek statue. Sassy. Oh wait a second, so the only difference between roguish and sassy is the angle, point of view. Point of staying, point of S. I don't know. Just look at this. Oh no, not this one. This. So point of S is matter, I suppose. Roguish, yeah. Staying. Okay. After all the stuff that happened in first game, it's probably not the worst variant. Just staying and expecting what will happen next. Once the shitty situation is coming. Okay. Like, screw you guys, I would just stay there. Okay, let's go, and so on. Right? Sickly. Brains. Or something like this. Okay, erudite. How looks erudite, people? Can I get a glass of wine at least, in addition to this pose? No, just no. Okay, pills. And character will stand all the time like this. Okay, probably a basic variant for monks. Drunk. Oh yeah, here we go. I think it's the best choice, obviously. Energetic. It's like heroic, but more adequate heroic. And you're just ready to kick some asses. Okay, this one is okay, mostly. Savage. Okay. Probably okay pose for druid that transforms himself non-stop. Okay, actually average does that bad after always, so repose. Yeah, it's like pose regular pose from World of Warcraft or something like this. Okay, energetic is okay and average is okay. And I'm not sure that after all that happens I should be so energetic, so it's probably for one of the companies. So average is okay. Average or stoic maybe. Just I don't know. It's maybe okay. But still, for many situations probably average is still better. It would be nice to change some bunch of them so they will rotate automatically. Sassifying goes. Yes. I'm not that good for this. Okay, next. The name. Just got them right. Next. Cipher Soulblade Wizard. Savings Arcane, Human Widow Folks, Void the Twins Explorer. Why should I explore this? Okay, health 38. Oh, worthest variant, but not that bad as it was in first game when I started with 12 HP. Or what it was. Now is it in mid as usual? Yes! Not usual, always. But this time it will be a working variant, I think. Oh, yeah. A lot of might. Maximum might. Best damaging weapon. Best model stuff for damage. So it's overall 100% of damage at the beginning. And on high levels there will be more. And I also can do buffs in addition, so it should be cool. It will be a proper glass cannon, I think. Okay, and not even that glass. So annihilation. Yeah, this is the stuff. Damage for each of focus. For 10 focus. So for 10 plus 10. Okay, let's see.
Go forth now, Watcher, as my herald. Know that I do not give you this title lightly. When the time comes, you will have the power to reveal the souls that cling to you. To open the gateway from the in-between to the waking world.
Who need dexterity? In Constitution only have heavy armor. So, it's okay. Dexterity don't give you some armor class, it's not a D&D. And even in D&D, better to use heavy armor. Mostly. Okay. If you're not playing on 20 plus levels.
Find Aethys. Learn his plans. When I have cause to talk to you, I will summon you.
Alright.
With a quick gesture of her hand, you feel a sharp pain in what would be your chest. The pain continues, intruding deeper into your soul. Looking down, you see a small lump of darkness roiling within you. The darkness lingers there, but the pain abates and fades entirely within the span of a few seconds.
For a moment I thought I will see a chain, like in Bleach.
A chime. Do not fear, Herald. It will not harm you unless you choose to cross me. I trust it will not come to that.
Her gauntleted hand gestures to the dwarf, hovering nearby.
Nice, so I have something like a... I don't know, who knows what actually? Like a bomb maybe. So... Suicide Squad begins. Nice.
The dwarf nods, contorts his face with his odd smile, and gestures to a new door.
It all looks like obey or die. Better not to deal with the gods, even with the fake ones. Maybe even especially with the fake ones. Alright, let's go. Oh, now I have a form. It's very deep and very dark fantasy, definitely. There's a lot of candles. Why not to build a straight path? By the way, look at all the souls. Oh, they're here? What's going on? Can I speak with him? Goosebumps rise under their arms at your approach, but he seems unaware of your presence. Okay. And the statue is here. It sends a downward spirit in the bust, but she isn't aware of you. Suzik, yeah, I hope so as well. Damn. It's good to see you there again.
The return to your body feels like waking after a fitful drunken sleep. The rocking of the ship sends pain jolting through your limbs. Crashing waves hammer inside your skull. Adair watches over your body with a glazed look, taking long, even tokes from his pipe. At the first movement of your chest, he starts. His gasp, mid-puff, sends him coughing and straining for breath.
No, there's no way. You're awake. What are you doing awake?
Typical Adair.
How are you feeling?
Alive?
Alive's a big improvement.
I hate to cast a pall over your recovery, but I'm afraid I have some bad news for you.
The voice echoes from inside the bust. The remains of the steward of Cad Nua.
Cad Nua has been destroyed. Aethys possessed the statue of Maros Nua and rose from the ground, consuming the souls of all nearby. It is only by the exceptional strength of your soul that you survived. And even then, just barely.
So that's how I survived.
The further Aethys withdrew, the weaker you became. We chartered this ship and followed him to the Deadfire archipelago.
Interesting. By the way, oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Finally, it's so good. And they made the same stuff in Pathfinder series. It's so good. When you can just read about the object, because sometimes you have no idea what they're talking about. Or sometimes you can just forget about or be not sure about it. But now I can read about this. I never read about Deadfire archipelago, and probably I should know at least common information, because I found a book at the end of the first game, but I didn't read about this. So let's see a bit of information about it. The Deadfire archipelago marks the eastern edge of the known world, dominantly populated by island Aomao, who make up the tribes of the Huana. The chain of hundreds of islands span thousands of miles. The Deadfire contains myriad climates and biomes that are home to a bewildering array of creatures. The last century has brought ambitious colonial traders, explorers, and pirates to the Deadfire, but travel east of the archipelago is blocked by the destructive storms of Andros Mortar. Legends among the Huanans speak of an ancient cataclysm that devastated their people thousands of years ago. Details of this event have been lost to time, but Huana storytellers claim that destroyed everything they had built, sinking even the greatest of their cities beneath the waves. So looks like they were a great nation, prosper even, but now it was destroyed. Interesting.
I know not how, but it seems he has retained a piece of your soul, and proximity to it has brought you back.
I know.
How could you know all that? You've been faking on us.
He pokes at your shoulder with one finger.
Misfortunes brewing topside, migrants fires the captain stirs.
An older man with ale-sour breath rubs his bloodshot eyes and stares at you.
Interesting accent.
Engrim, the smell of drink on your breath could wake the very dead. Now what's this about?
Pirates. They're demanding parley with you, Captain.
No crap.
I know this is asking a lot, but you better arm yourself and get on deck. Should be some gear in there.
He indicates a nearby wardrobe.
No, well. Yeah, it's better to count pirates, but we can't start just fighting with everyone, probably, in a way. Oh yeah, I have graceful from the beginning. My armor. Yeah, not the best one, but still better than a lot of crap, so not the worst of case anyway.
Alright, now make some use of it.
There's Grimoire. End of dialogue. Grimoires allow wizards to cast spells they have not yet learned. To cast the spells in a Grimoire, it must be equipped in the wizard's Grimoire slot. A wizard can quickly switch between Grimoires in combat by placing additional Grimoires in their quick item slots. To view spells included in a Grimoire, right-click on it or click the question icon in inventory, and then click on the Grimoire. Note that although Grimoires give access to many powerful spells, users can cast a spell out of Grimoire if they are not high enough level to access spells of that level. Okay. Oh, I already have a lot of spells! Till the 9th level! Really? Oh my. And even some useful ones. Yeah, it looks like it's good that I didn't grab damage spells. I have a lot of them as well. Arcane Assault. Wait a second, Arcane Assault is not the spell. But maybe it was changed. Because as far as I understand, the game was drastically changed and now we don't have HP and we don't have not HP, health, and we don't have restoration between encounters. I mean, we have restoration but automatic one, so we can use everything in each encounter, and this is probably good. Sounds casual, but can be interesting implementation to make game faster and more effective. I'm rating 7. Yeah, not much. There's Black Bell. That's probably a gift from Bareth for loyalty. So what it does, friendly aware, health restored. Oh, so yeah, by the way, we have health. So this now calls health. Not endurance, but health. Okay, this sounds way more convenient. For aware interrupt, burn 100%, 100 burn damage per round for 1 round. Good one! And I can use it each fight? Combat only. Use a 3. Concentration. Looks like it's just 3 uses. So I can use it only actually in critical situations because it will be not returned. Okay. So it can save me in some situations. So mostly I didn't get anything from Servant Barrett. Or did I get some bonus?
Notorious. I suggest you deal with them quickly.
Yeah, Wizard of Death Herald. Oh, its ability. Frightened for 7 rounds. Once 5 resolve, my 3 or power levels. I'm not sure how power levels work, but okay. maybe they can use, like, if they can use 7 level spells, they can use maximum 4 level spells for this time. If it is, that it is good. And if they cannot use more than 3 levels, they probably can't use any of the levels. Okay, it can be useful. 1 per rest. Okay, it's not that useful. Haymaker. Plus 2 penetration with an arm to... Okay, I don't need it. Usage of... yeah. Fighting spirit. Some accuracy, 15% damage. All folk have an indomitable spirit that rises to the challenge when things look grim. Whenever folk is below bloodied or near death, a character that is between 50% health and 20%. Okay, so if I'm on half my HP, I'm getting additional accuracy and damage. Nice! Very nice. Bonus. Oh, we don't have HP. We have HP, but we don't have HP. We don't have endurance. Instead of endurance and health system that was in previous game, we now have only health. That actually now is previous endurance. So it's a bit complicated. Alright. So I took a grimoire. And that I surprisingly cannot see. So I can use two-handed sword without grimoire, but with it. Okay. I was curious how to use them. If one of the hands with them. What about this one? And here I'm using it. Can I use it with two-handed? Logically I should. By the way, the model of sword is really good. And all the shining stuff is amazingly good for such a game. Okay, so I'm equipped. Oh, it all looks so complicated in comparison with first game. Interface was not the best part of the game, and now it became even more complicated, probably because of the multi-class, but still. And what it is? Savage attack. Oh, it's different from Wiki. It's plus 30% damage and minus 10 accuracy. In Wiki it was minus 15 accuracy and plus 50% damage. Okay, this is not that good, but not that bad. Okay.
If we don't get out there now, we'll have lost by the time we do.
Okay. Let's save the game first. Save. Okay, anyway. So, let's go.
Get armed and suited up. We gotta get on deck.
Yeah, let's go on deck. Oh, it's dark here.
Well, what have we here? A little sloop? Lost and alone in the storm?
A surely brutish-looking captain stands stiff-backed before his crew. He scowls as he assesses you, his hair whipping about his ears in the wind. Surprisingly, no voicing about this. It wasn't voiced, but all previous stuff was voiced. Okay, probably it was like a tutorial.
I'll be taking your ship now, if you don't mind. And especially if you do.
What a moron, huh?
Well, at least he asked.
I am a gentleman of fortune.
The captain shrugs in the shitting rain before pinning you with a slow, murderous grin.
Give her up easy, and I'll see you get a swift death. It'll be bloody and agonizing, sure. But at least it'll be quick.
At least he is fair one. The storm's pretty loud. Did they say you're surrendering? How strange.
And then he's going to wear his breeches on his head and dance for us? Did I hear that right?
Oh yeah.
Aye. But the breeches are gonna be stitched from your skin. You got a smart mouth on ya. Careful. It'll get you killed faster than any blade.
He grins to show crooked teeth.
Listen up, mates.
He cracks his neck as he addresses his crew.
I'm off to spear me a bigger fish. One with sharper teeth like. I'm trusting you lot not to cock this up. Don't damage the sloop when you take it. Play with the crew if you'd like, but don't bring me any prisoners. None that are alive.
You had bandwidth after.
So where is the captain? Eventually. Pirate. So just the parents? Oh, so he didn't go. He just using his people for this. The moron. Okay, logically I should have the soul buff. Right. I can see chances, but I don't feel sure. 3 minus 100% slashing with 84% of deflection. What does it mean? I don't understand how it works. But if I will action take free. I'm not sure that I can do more than one free action in one turn. Probably only one. Okay, let's just attack him. 35 damage, not bad for the first level, I think. Yeah, not much I can do anyway. Okay. Oh. I probably need to really find the button. He did 5 damage, and he's so okay, and I'm definitely a damage dealer. And I got 21 focus, by the way, by this hit. No, okay.
Defend the ship!
So maximum damage I saw is 17. There, just deny this moron. He missed! Really? No, okay. My turn. He's a bit dead. Okay, let's go. Where should I go actually? I'm not sure. Let's see where others will go. What else can I do? View Grimoire. Yeah, not much I can do. And what does it mean? 1. Oh yeah, one of this. So I can cast 2 spells for now. First I already used. An Arcane Assault is a spell. Not an ability. Okay. Yeah. Okay, in turn. We can raise speed of this. Yeah, because I control only my character, it all takes time. Because they fight in between themselves. Okay, now I can cast something. Doesn't look like a good damage spell. Also, Soul Annihilation. Can I try it on this one? That mean... Yeah, looks like it will be enough. Okay, let's attack this one. The special ability. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. More than 40 damage on first level. Pretty good one. But he's still alive. Okay, and turn. He's denied. But they denied. Oh, good. They all have names. Yeah, I probably shouldn't lose this one. But maybe they can be resurrected. I don't know. Yeah, let's just cut them down. It was Grace. So my Grace is 90 damage more than they can do without Graces. That's funny. I just need more free action spells. That eventually will be on next levels. shot. Okay. How many of them will be? Someone multiple. Okay, let's see. Pretty shitty damage. But so far so good.
Storm's picking up. Take cover.
Sounds still not that good. Because sounds are mostly not that meaty and juicy as in Pathfinder series. On the shots really great. Others just too silent and too weak. Doesn't sound like a proper hint. But hopefully not with every weapon. You've defeated the pirates, but you are not out of trouble yet. When the storm picks up, lashing your ship and driving you dangerously close to a rocky shore, the Defiant's crew hurries to reduce sail and batten down the hatches. They work quickly, but the ship is still less heavily. Defiant is the ship purchased within lost of Caed Noah's reaches. It has borne you from the eastern reach to the Deadfire archipelago. Okay. Just then, a loose crate tumbles toward you, gathering speed on the rain-slick deck. It misses you, but knocks Chittibag, one of your deckhands, off his feet. Defiant hears. Chittibag pitches over the side. He grabs onto the rail, but his fingers are slipping. He cries out for help. Meanwhile, the runaway crate totters on the edge of the deck, ready to plunge overboard. You recognize the symbol on the front and realize that like it contains a salvage from Caed Noah, your keep. Ah. It probably can give me some items from the first game. But screw you, I need to save the dude. So let's rescue Chittibag. You grab Chittibag's arm just as his grip fails. For a tense moment, he hangs suspended over the roiling sea. Then, with a mighty tug, you pull him back onto the deck. You hear a heavy splash. The crate from Caed Noah is gone. Chittibag meanwhile nods in gratitude and hurries to his station. Meanwhile, the storm has nearly driven your shore. A flash of lightning reveals a treacherous coastline and elders striding into the distance. The lookout barely has time to shout a warning before the Defiant runs aground. But why he's there? What do I know about his new kind? The rebirths, blah blah blah. In the process of pulling himself from the endless path, he destroyed the castle and left the watchers of Caed Noah at the brink of death. Okay, no information. The impact hurls you from the deck and into further waves, bodies, and splintering debris. You struggle towards the beach just ahead, even as the surf tugs you toward the open sea. You kick and paddle with all your might until at last you feel sand between your fingers. Pulling yourself ashore, you collapse. Nice arrival. So, we lost the ship? Lost our ship or not? No, it's still there.
You've been getting a lot of sleep so far on this trip.
Hmm.
I'd have woke you, but you look so peaceful with your face in the sand.
And then runs his finger through his hair and removes a strand of cement he finds lodged there. He examines it closely and then tosses it onto the sand.
If you're worried about the ship, you can stop worrying. It's wrecked right over there.
He points out the Defiant, despite it being difficult to miss from your vantage point.
So far, it's just you and me and the chair lady over there.
He then nods towards something further up the beach. I don't... oh yeah, I can see her.
It's a relief to see you awake, my lady. I worried you were in for another long sleep.
The steward appears to be lodged between some rocks. Despite this, Her tone is warmly cheerful. Where are we?
Don't know, but it's real pretty.
Difficult to say for certain. The Deadfire is spotted with islands, some quite small. The good news is that if the storm hasn't spun us round entirely, I'd say we're in charted waters. I believe the Valian Trading Company operates in the region.
Valian Trading Company. The same company, probably from where our paladin, Paladina. At least she was from this company. An outward-looking mercantile order from the Valian Republics. The 30,000 employees are tasked with delivering profit on the homeland's investment. In the Deadfire, this means refining and exporting luminous Adra is in enormous quantities. So they're doing mostly Adra business.
Hence that little visit from that wretched pirate captain.
So can we patch up the ship?
I'm afraid I won't be much assistance in that regard. And not to doubt Master Adair's capacity, but even he would need supplies.
That's true. Steak, especially.
Patching the hull is only the start. You're going to need help getting the Defiant out to sea again. And a crew, for that matter.
Let's see about the other survivors. And somehow we gotta get the ship repaired. I don't want to be paddling out of here on a salvage raft.
For now, I'd say your best bet is to find some sign of civilization. If nothing else, we may be able to hire on a shipwright. My lady, if it is not too taxing, could you explain how it came to pass that you were returned to us?
No, nice question. I like phosphorus. Okay, they probably shouldn't know about the first variant. About that I'm with some implanted bomb or something. So yeah, why not? Squint dramatically while looking out at the ocean. I've returned as the Herald of Barret. I am on a special mission to find Eotos and learn what his plans are.
Sure. I suppose if any mission could be considered special, it'd have to be this one.
Oh yeah.
A perilous endeavor indeed. Castle or no castle, you are still my lady, and I will aid you to the best of my ability.
Yeah, no one get the joke. Alright.
Well, I suppose we better get a move on.
Let's go. Already you can kick a dare from your team? You should be really heartless. It's like, kick the puppy. Alright, let's go. Oh, nice! I have a choice for companions, finally! But wait a second, choice is pretty short. It's still better than nothing. Okay, let's think about possibilities. Oh, single multi-class. Okay, fighter is definitely boring and not that special overall. I don't know much about rogues. Probably pure rogue is not that good, so swashbuckler, why not? Some fighters, some rogue abilities. Probably not the toughest house, but something between. And we definitely will have at least half of the team melee, 3 or 4 people, so with a lot of melee, rogue sneak attacks should be useful. And the Wild and Fedora can be nice as well, so why not? I think multi-class is the best choice. Okay, ability 3. Just show me a bit of rogue because I don't know anything about them. Backstabs. This is rolls. Okay, mostly the same stuff with some additional bonuses like backstab. Wounds. Okay, we'll see. Small cloud. Irritating strikes. Okay, at least it will be more interesting than just a fighter. Okay. Accept.
What do you... Don't see why not.
No, the only problem, weapon proficiency. They have at the beginning. Sneak attack, press away, how it works. Plus 30% damage with weapons against target affected by flanked body affliction, mind affliction effects. Oh, it would be nice to know how flanked work exactly. Flank occurs anytime two attackers engage an opponent in melee from opposite directions. So yeah, it definitely can be useful. Especially in turn-based, when you have the time to do this stuff. When the situations exist, defenders are flanked, inflicting various penalties and allowing them to be sneak attacked. Any condition on an attacker that would break their engagement will also remove the flanked condition on the defender, if it cannot be sustained without them. Note that there are a small number of abilities that grant exceptions to the standard flanking rules, such as the Barbarian once to known, blah blah blah, okay. And by the way, body affliction which affects the mind, constitution, dexterity attributes. That's body affliction, mind affliction, that perception resolve. Probably it's all stuff like paralyzation, petrification, and so on, and other stunts. Nice, very nice. Definitely a good bonus. There is no point of taking on the fighter. Probably will be a more damaging variant. And he's still tougher than me. Yeah, obviously, because of his stats, probably. Of course, 16 constitution. Huh. But his only features is 16 mind, 16 constitution. Not that good. Okay. What about accuracy and penetration? It's different stat. Okay, even with activated two-handed stance, I have better accuracy. And look at the damage. Just look at this damage. Oh yeah. Yeah, but deflection sucks a bit. So I shouldn't engage targets as a tank, but I should join to other melee attackers. Okay, what is this? 200. I can only guess that this is... Oh, it can be money actually. If this is not a money, it's probably some achievement points. Oh, what is this? What the hell is this? The Watcher's reputation and dispositions are displayed on the reputation wheel. A companion's reputation wheel displays the reputation with other party members and any biases they might have. Oh crap. Wait a second, I already can see this variance. But now he don't have this variance. So it depends on your companions. No, okay, this is interesting. No, and I can see all of the main character features. Animal cruelty. There has a negative reaction to people who are cruel or callous toward animals. Of course. Anti-euthanasians, and then does not respond well to criticism of or hostility towards the followers of Eotas. Yeah, but he's got actually killing people right now. So I'm not sure that he should still be so angry about this. Anti-Leaden Key, and then despises the Leaden Key and the violence and manipulation for which it is responsible. I wonder, by the way, how it will work with Unless. Logically, he should be in the second game, and he can be leader of the last Leaden Key now, so interesting. Oh, nice. Okay, I'll see it as well. Alright, animal kindness. They appreciate kindness and sentiment toward animals of all kinds, even chickens. By the way, why chicken in both ways? Why not something fluffy at least? Adherents supports followers of Eotas. They appreciate jokes and levity in life, even in the darkest of circumstances. And this is good. Pro-leading key. Endurance distrusts the leading key and those who make excuses for it. It then respects and enjoys cultural traditions and believes they are worthwhile to observe and practice. So, goody boy.
Yeah?
However, what about his equipment, by the way? What is this? Copy? What? Oh, you can do a different combination with the same weapon. Like duels or weapon and shield. And he can use warbow. Okay. What is this? Gun splash. Yeah, probably the same was in first game, if I remember correctly. Shares a generous portion of the caster's divine strength. Return a significant amount of health to all enemies in their effect. So just some bonus to start the game, probably. Why not? Captain's Eye. Resistance to perception afflictions. Okay. Yeah, it's probably too much further. Would it be like this? Oh no. What is Cosmo? +1 constitution. And petty wide effects. By the way, this is which action? Free or not? Standard action, okay. We don't need any piggy, I think. Pet petty wide effect. Yeah, can we... Oh yeah, okay. So it's good to carry a pen, but I don't want to see it.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
Poppy shields as well. Yeah, why not? Different weapons, but the same shield, yeah. It's probably more useful in. And hopefully I don't need to go sneaky to see something in this game. Hopefully they fixed it, because in first game it was ridiculous. Okay, the last thing I need to do is journal. The hunt for elders, quest, tasks. First, the Defiant has run aground and its crew is dead or scattered. There may be more survivors to be found, so search for members of your crew. The crew will be of use in maneuvering the ship. Perhaps there are survivors somewhere on the beach. Yeah, I definitely need to find them. Stranded, the Defiant has run aground after suffering an attack by pirates, bringing a temporary halt to the hunt for elders. Alright. Seek out the means of repairing your ship. The Defiant suffered heavy damage. There is not much sailing to be done with the hull so battered. Most of the islands in this region are inhabited. With a little luck, I will find some assistance nearby. Okay. In the aftermath of the storm, Eota's trail threatens to grow cold. Any chance of catching up to him relies on finding some hint of his presence on the island. We lost track of Eotas in the storm, but he seemed to be heading inland when we crashed. So we actually followed him all this way. And by followed, I don't mean just the same direction, but we saw him all the time, and now we lost him. Okay. Because he must have left behind some sign of his passing. Exploring the island the best chance of picking up his trail again. So he is not just killing everyone around, he just moving somewhere, this Eoth says. So we need to find him to understand what he is actually want to do. Probably it will be something about vengeance if he starts the previous war, so we anyway should find him. Ship combat, oh crap. Okay. Most I understand everything. No need to sneak, nice. And by the way, can I save normally? Like a name or something? Main. Unsave. Because it's good to have at least 3 main saves. By the way, can we grab here?
So many souls lost. Surely someone else survived.
Alright. And potion of mineral 42 health returned. Pretty useful. Definitely more powerful than the first game. Especially mineral 1. Now, copying items. No, I don't need. Selecting characters. No. Quest journal. No. Combat introduction. No. Dispositions. You have gained reputation and disposition. Dispositions represent how people perceive your personality through the world. Even seemingly lost reputations will be favored by some people, and benign reputations sometimes bring out the worst in certain people. No disposition is inherently good or bad in Pillars of Eternity to Deadfire. To see icons for the effects of dialogue decisions on disposition able the show personality reputation option difficulty settings. Do I really want to see it? I'm not sure. I just want to actually roleplay my character and that's it. Yeah, I don't wanna see it probably.
Hope the rest of those sodden bastards made it.
Nail, constitution, dexterity,
Give me a real challenge.
Small shield. I'm not sure that anyone needed. Okay. So he will just sit there?
At least my leg don't hurt anymore.
Okay. By the way, his model? Windmill slash. Plus 50% initiative with saber weapons. Plus 2 penetration with saber weapons. And no downsides? Oh, okay. Getting more penetration, but you became slower. That's really good. I doubt that enemies will be that armored right now. Block 30% resistance against weapons, plus 25% initiative with weapons. So it became slower as well. So it's not that good.
Hey.
In my opinion. Now this can be useful. Rope and hook. Knockpings. Why not?
I got this.
Fire kelp. Sun might. Ingredient. You can just eat it and you will get mine or what? True Mariel. Raw measured the crew's overall attitude and sense of common purpose. The mental and emotional health of the crew is vital to success in combat. Poor morale may lead to brawls among the crew, and even mutiny. Damn! Okay, I should be careful. Actually, it just looks like pepper. Ship crew morale -1? But why? The essential elixir of life. Morale -1. What? Potable. Not portable. The water is vital to any expedition. Oh, okay. This is strange. Because room. Oh, yeah.
Somebody! Blanca!
What? Rena.
Give me a
Dagger.
challenge.
The Defiant is looking far worse for wear after its unexpected landfall. The hull has splintered in several places along the keel, while the tattered sails stand as evidence of your battle with the pirates. The deck of the Defiant is well out of reach from here. The ship groans like a beached whale each time the waves roll in, but it doesn't seem to be listing further. You may be able to climb up. Yeah, I'm not that dexterous, but I have rope and grappling hook, so why not? And what is this? Athletics. Yeah, the problem is I didn't have a choice for stats at the first level. So I'm really shitty in athletics. You probably can do it. Oh, but I can see it. Okay, better to use rope and grappling hook. One good throw and the hook sails up and over the rail, catching firmly. If your tongue suggests that the grappling hook should hold fast. By the way, I counted this. And all the first pillars of eternity, all the times when throwing it, it's always 2 tongues. But now it's few. Finally, some change. Oh, okay. You have lost an item. Okay. Use the grappling hook to climb. The rope makes the ascent considerably easier, and you soon find the soul climbing up over the rail. So what's going on? She is broken her leg by this barrel or what?
You're looking better, Casita. That or I'm worse off than I thought.
Casita? A valiant term for captain. So she's the valiant one. The sheen of sweat on her brow and the one cast to her features belies Irena's casual greeting.
It's my leg, Matico. It hurts even worse than it looks.
What an expletive of course. Expletive of course. Alright. Irena's leg bears a bloody gouge along the end of his shin, and the swelling around her knee suggests a nasty break. So I can say icons instead of names. 15 of might, okay. Yeah. They have enough on self plus 2 party assist. Party assist, yeah, so it works. Nice. Okay. Logically I should do 3rd and then 4th, probably. But first of all, what happened?
I was a stubborn Postinaga. I was trying to fasten this mess down when we struck shore. Barrel rolled right over my leg.
As I expected. It is a violent term for carrot, but conversationally meaning idiot.
Everything we've been through and I'm nearly done in by a cask of rum.
Now, have you seen anyone else?
Funny thing, it's hard to see much from the underside of a barrel.
Yeah, I can agree. Alright. Let's craft a splint from some debris. I'll patch you up best as I can, but you want to stay off the neck as much as possible.
I wasn't planning on going for a run, Casita.
Rena watches you work with obvious relief. Once it's through, she gives the neck a tentative strain. Strange.
It still hurts, but I can manage from here. Agrasima.
Gratitude.
Have you found any of the others yet?
Not yet.
I'll start a fire. If any of the others are out there, hopefully they'll see it and turn up.
Yeah, the problem is other people around, the monsters can come as well. But I can say, don't do this. So let's go back.
Watch and learn.
Now climb down. Can I grab back grappling hook? No. Okay, so we lost it. Alright, maybe I will need it, but 7 here will be more crucial. There's the armor. Principe head. Okay. Spire sponge. Ingredients. You have found an ingredient. Ingredients can be used to enchant unique weapons, armor and shields. as well as to craft food, scrolls, potions, and other items. To enchant unique weapons. So you can't enchant normal ones. Interesting. Select on the second the party stash to view your ingredients. Okay. So let's just look around.
Looks like trouble. Suey?
Hmm.
Suey?
That means Suey.
Hey.
Okay. Just come behind.
Leave it to me.
Oh yeah. So he attacked and not much he can do as well.
Hey there.
Alright. I probably can
Show
just
him how
attack it.
it's done.
Oh, he's flanked.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Oh yes, sneaky damage. Let me see it, how it looks like. Move myself a bit. Yeah, I can actually... I'm trying to understand the interface previously, but probably I should do it differently. It's nice to have some additional setups. The problem is you cannot replace this part to some additional kernel. It would be better to just be able to drag all the stuff to positions that I need. Okay, let's do it always because it can be useful. Let's close it. Yes. So yeah, now it looks way more clear than it was in the first game. Way better. So can I see, is it sneaky damage or not? Because it was just hit, but penetration zone was the 3, or over penetration. So 16 and at least to 30. Yeah, because additional damage from back stuff. But no exact information than it was. Okay. And health restored after the battle. This is good.
Be on your guard.
Yeah.
What do you need?
This text about combat start looks so weird. Oh, yeah.
Stay behind me.
Wait a second. Oh, I need to choose it. Okay.
Right here. I'll teach you a lesson.
By the way, yeah.
What do you need?
Grayson 17, he's still alive. Okay, let me test it again.
Try this.
It was Grace. Oh, why it was on 21? Because I actually hit him for 47 damage. But I saw only 21. Because probably it was enough. Because it's from 2 parts. Okay. It's actually very convenient when you don't need to waste time on resting. Of course, that adds to game some realism, but not really. Logically it should, but no. It just slowed down the game, so it's good that they removed it, I think.
Consider it done.
Sword. Not short, not long, not straight, not broad. Just sword. Okay. It actually can be useful. What it is? Spark crackers. The point of this stuff, it's a bomb. Very loud, by the way, I wonder how it will work. Probably some advanced features for stealth. Successfully distracted for 2 rounds. So you're throwing it at an enemy, and distracted is flank and then minus perception. Can be useful for rogues. Okay. Yeah, it's a lot of new good mechanics. I really like how the game starts for now. Only positive means, especially after The Witcher today, it was so confusing.
I got this. I got this.
Not most. By the way, this bluish funnel that moved around, They spoke to them? Probably not.
Hey, fancy seeing you here.
The spirit's voice warps and shifts, muted as if by a great distance. Even so, he grins brightly at you.
I can't see much of anything really, apart from you. Just endless gray. What happened?
I'm afraid I didn't make it.
It's weird. I thought death would be different. Big light and so on. But I don't see anything at all. Just you.
Birth charged me with guiding souls to the afterlife, so I suppose you're my responsibility now.
Oh. Suppose that sounds nice enough. I'll follow you then, shall I?
Come along then. The spirit falls into a step behind you, radiating cheer.
Still seeing ghosts, huh? Suppose you're stuck with that.
Damn. It's actually a nice feature. And again reminds me about Bleach.
Spy! Magran, here! My flame burns yet!
What?
Is that you?
No, the same old fellow. Old and Grim appears to be in sound condition, though his waxed jacket is sung through. He appraises you with blurry-eyed amusement.
You woke just in time for the fun. Fighting off motherless raiders one moment, flung into the freezing depths of Ondra's bosom the next.
And Grim's eye twitches as he flashes a smile notable for its extraordinary absence of teeth.
Aye. Magran learns us poor bastards that a little excitement's good for the heart.
No, yeah. Even the gods can break me in, Grim.
Some others might think that blasphemy. But when Magran hears it, Captain, oh, she knows you're filled with a fire.
His eyes grow wide in excitement.
There's nae getting the ship back underway without repairs. Yonder road inland seems the best chance of that. You want to be kicking some of the corpses before you go, see if some cry out. We need a crew if we're to set sail.
Yeah, but we probably don't need corpses in the crew.
I'll see you at the campfire, Captain. Magran's flame warms my soul, but these ailed bones need a touch of the real thing.
Yeah, you'll find her in there.
Good, good. I'll keep an eye out for others, Watcher, if you'll do the same.
Oh, yeah. Nice fellow. Now, hi. Raoul, I suppose. So, okay. I already knocked everywhere, I suppose. I'm not sure that I had all the corpses here. Let me check. Yeah, probably I already did it. Right? Where I can go? This is the way probably to the next location, so let's look around.
I'll boil up some water. We'll have a spy at that leg of yours.
Should have seen me with that barrel, Angry. I showed it who's boss.
Magran gives some of us simpler trials than others.
I wonder where this dude that is.
Watcher,
Oh,
over
this
here.
one. Yeah. This fellow that I saved. Instead of Crane.
It is good to see you well, Watcher. I believe the boars were hoping for easy meat.
Hierophant greets you with a relieved nod and checks the pistol at his hip.
The bosun, Beadle, is in that cave over there. Ran in after a boar. Stubborn old dwarf.
Huh. So we have stubborn old dwarf. And what actually happened?
After we made landfall, you mean? I woke and Beadle was close by, swearing fit to bring Ondra's wrath upon us a second time. We began to search for supplies. I came over this way in hopes of gathering some of that blood moss over there. I thought it might be of use. I imagine the boars had the same idea.
Alright, I'll look for Beadle.
I will make for the campfire. I must get this pistol cleaned if it's going to be of any use. Be careful in there, Captain.
Alright. So looks like crew is pretty loyal. Nice. At least for now, because we probably don't have any food anymore. Or at least we definitely lost some supplies.
Didn't think death would be so boring.
It's strange that I cannot actually help Avaira's spirit on the
Isn't
sun.
there supposed to be a light? There's nothing for miles.
Where it will lead me?
Didn't think death would be so boring.
Nowhere. Now I know it. Doesn't look like I can go there. Alright. Let's go this way. See a cave. Let's see what's inside. Fantastic game, definitely. So far, very good. Even if I actually don't like pirate settings, but still, let's go stealth. Let's see what's new in stealth. Press the stealth button in the lower center of the screen or use Alt key to have the selected characters enter or exit stealth. Okay. I'm not sure that we need to stealth in front of the boars.
I guess we're not the first to head this way.
And by the way, we probably should switch the order a bit. Okay, yes, formation. Yeah, I shouldn't go first, definitely. Better to over there first. He's more tanky than me. I am. Torch can be useful in theory. Grog. It's probably for crew. But also can be used for self. Simple blend of liquor and water. As barrels of water quickly stagnate over weeks at sea, this beverage offers a safe alternative for sailors and is much more prized. Insufficiently potent spirit will do when mixing grog, and no two casks ever taste alike. Oh. That's probably why they can drink it all the time, because it's always different. Hard track. Oh, nice. A mainstay of nautical cousin. This is a meal of necessity. Bread simply will not keep for weeks at sea. Sailors have long since adopted this unappetizing substitute. Best served with a glass of salt water to soften it. Oh yeah. So it looks like it's not salty. Yeah, I really like how the lighting here looks like very cozy.
Hey, watch out.
Cave beetles. Alright. Charge? Or something. Oh yeah. And that's it, probably. Yeah, it would be nice to do it somehow differently. And to see buttons and think about it. What better to use? I can just actually throw a spell into them. Because why not? Because our damage is probably better here. Can I also do the buff spell? So I can cast 2 spells in one turn. Yeah, it's definitely not a D&D. Nice. Very good. Okay, let's just keep close to him. This dude's so weak damage. Okay, I should just kill him.
I'm on it.
There is no point of trying to do something about them. But okay. Grace.
Hey.
Oh. Can do 2 hints, surprisingly. Slow motion dead beetle. Larva. A clutch of written larva, blind and hungry. They move instinctively toward any source of food. Nom nom. Okay, the leg. Okay.
Leave it to me.
Hey, watch out.
What's going on? Okay, looks like a bunch of buttons. 8 initiative. Yeah, I wonder. Would be nice to see a tracker of initiative engagements. Let's see. One of your characters has been engaged in melee. Oh yeah, okay, I already know it. Abilities, okay. Combat attack result. All characters in the game has 4 defense against attacks, deflection, fortitude, reflex, and will. Defense are based on their attributes. I already know it. More powerful the character, the higher their defenses. Okay. The attack roll is random, number between 1 and 100, to which is added the difference between their attack's accuracy and the targeted defense. If accuracy is less than the defense, the attack roll suffers a penalty. If accuracy is greater than the defense, the attack roll gains a bonus. A higher final attack roll is always better 0 or less. Miss, okay. 0 or less, 0 or less miss. 149 grace, 5099 hit, 100 plus crit. Okay. A miss has no effect. A hit has the standard listed effect. A grace does less damage, has a shorter duration for effects. Crit does more damage, has higher penetration, and a longer duration. So additional penetration even for crit. Interesting. I heal 12 in combat. Full heal. I don't know. Oh, you mean there? Probably because of the regeneration of fighters. They got passive regeneration. It's actually a good question. It would be nice to understand it as well, but can I see it? Yes, summary. They have something like fighting spirit, probably. No, it's human stuff. Below Quidditch slash captain, second win. Yes, self. 1 per encounter, no. Second chance. No, it's not it. It should be core fighter ability, constant recovery. Yeah, this one. So 12 HP, why 12? Because 10 base plus might plus pet party wide effect. Restored per round for 7 rounds. 1 per encounter. So it's basically activated in the beginning of the fight. Lasts for 7 rounds. So can restore around 80 plus HP. That's actually a feature of fighters. One of the main features probably. And also they can knock down enemies. It doesn't look like a proper knockdown. Okay, I can see tracker, but I don't see who they are. Okay, and turn. Unsbuff myself and come and turn. I don't see anyone. Are they coming or not? They probably are, but they're a bit slow. Bunch of skeletons.
Hey there.
Two of them.
I
almost killed them, by the way. Alright. Turn.
What do you need? Leave it to me.
Damn, he crits again. Stop critting. Oh, Revenant. Yeah, but they're not disengaged.
What do you need?
Oh, Revenant. Revenant should be tougher. Still have very high chances. I wonder what about this icon. This probably means that I can deny it with one shot. Oh, Revenant is probably just a zombie. Okay, let's see. No, it's probably... This icon probably means it's deadly as hell. Okay. And turn. Should I come close, actually? Logically, yes. Can I switch weapon fast without losing action? Hopefully, yes, but available action. Am I spending it? Yeah, I don't have action, so I'm actually losing action for this. Lost free action as well. Okay, this is bad. Alright, and turn. And my turn faster? Probably because I didn't use anything. Alright, it was unexpected. I want to switch actually back. Okay, better not to switch if I don't really need it. That's not that good. Okay, turn. Yeah, I probably should come close to
I
him.
don't think I can pull that off.
He cannot move. Yeah, knocked down. Raise, but it worked. But it doesn't work, really. Alright, let's go and just flunk it. Oh, crap.
Absolutely.
Yeah? Hey.
Yeah?
Come on, faster. Oh, it's actually weak.
What do you need? Stay behind me.
Tough but weak. Bestiary view. Defeating creature will progressively unlock their entries in the bestiary. As you unlock more information in the bestiary, you will be rewarded more experience. Yeah, first fight is always clunky and slow, because I need to understand how it works. And I'm not sure what to expect from enemies.
Sure.
Yeah, can either carry 2 sabers instead. I wonder how it will affect his damage. His DPS. Accuracy 22. Accuracy anyway higher. Less deflection, but it's okay. He's tough anyway. So better to do more damage. As far as I understand, it should be close to Pathfinder with dual wielding. Like you're doing full round action.
Watch and learn.
To attack with both hands. Water-lodged note. Still no sign of Benoit. How much longer are we gonna wait? The vet's already ruined half our take. And get your stinking construct under control. It's been hanging out by that crystal. I swear it's been giving me the eye. Weird construct. Interesting. He is dead, but he is not one of the skeletons. From where all the skeletons are coming from? That's the question. Can this be trapped? There's mechanics 1, party assist 1, total mechanics 2.
Yeah,
why it's there?
What do you need?
Okay.
This calls.
So our mechanics 1, party assist 1, total mechanics 2. Okay, lockpicks cost 1.
For a subtle touch. There. What did I tell you?
So we now don't need to raise mechanics really high. We need to just a bit of mechanics for everyone, and probably the same for every skill. What's the point? The value probably.
Well, don't see why not. What do you need?
Hello, Tradera. Yeah, someone definitely living here.
Hey, watch out.
Rusted copper construct. And Revenant. Couldn't be that Revenant actually killed everyone. The skeletons and zombies just...
Hey, watch out.
From the crew. And his name... Yeah, he looks dangerous. What does it mean? Now it's sword with 2 skulls. That means that he is somehow special. Yeah, it's probably something like a rarity or danger of enemy. Because they have only 1 skull. Revenants. And they are tougher than regular enemies. Than just boars at least. And he have 2 skulls. Should we approach him on first level? Probably we should be able to kill it anyway. But now we should go serious. What I can do? He doesn't have any buffs probably. Stun bomb. Standard. How it works? What if? Oh, it's drugs. No, you should avoid this stuff, I think. We don't need drugs to win. Okay. Probably better to just keep turn, I think. It definitely needs some buffs.
Right here.
And I can throw spell. Yeah, but I don't wanna tank all this. Damn, he looks dangerous and sound very dangerous. And I think about the platform, it works. It becomes better and better. Let's wait to release.
What do you need?
Maybe it will be really good. Maybe not. I'm not sure that I can knock him down, but it would be so good to do so. So just try it.
Need something stronger.
Oh, nice. Okay, good enough. Yeah, okay. Just stay here, probably. Not sure that I can do anything. And okay, it's just a bit of grazes. It's not that dangerous. Usage of Death Herald. How it rost? 1 per rest. Frightened. They are probably immune to frightened. Yeah, logically this should be. Okay, it's just time to cut them down. Maybe I can go around, but not in this turn.
Of course.
Damn, they tough. 37 damage is just a scratch almost. Oh, yeah, they probably too dangerous. And he's flanked now. Counters. What it is? Encounters any ability or effect that removes or prevents another category of effects when applied. That's something new. There are 2 types of counters, inspirations and keywords. Inspirations are grouped by attribute, dexterity, perception, and so on, and automatically counter and remove or prevent the application of the corresponding group of afflictions for that attribute. Afflictions may also be used in the same way to remove inspirations. Okay. There are some descriptors like water, fire, and frost. So thanks. The relationship between keywords is 2-way. So fire counters water and water counters fire. A character is under the effect of a flame shot with a fire keyword. An enemy hit them with an overwhelming wave that has the water keyword. The full effects of the overwhelming wave are negated, and the flame shot is removed. So it's contra each other. Interesting. Yeah, interesting stuff. Oh, 37. What? Oh, you mean damage? Yeah, I can do a lot of damage. I can do around 50 damage probably, but it's still not enough to kill them. Okay, I'm not sure that we can flank it, but probably it would be nice to kill 1 by 1. Or maybe better to control this one, it's hard to say. Okay, can you just do full round action with both of you? 31, good as well. Free action, second wind, to give 24 HP returned. No, it's too early to do so. Okay, enter.
Hey
now let's do a powerful blow.
Show 'em how Now it's done.
6 to 7. That's the damage. And I'm just Mage Cipher, not a fighter or something. Okay, let's flank this dude. Ow. He's focused on me. Alright. Let's knock him down.
Can't make a dent.
Oh yeah. If I can go faster than here, I probably can benefit from it. And heal yourself.
Yeah?
Yeah.
My pleasure.
No, he's flanked, but it was Grace. Okay, not that good. It looks like it's not that dangerous. Together we can do it. Oh, not if he will knock me down. Okay, it's dangerous. Interrupt. Let's see. Some abilities specify that they can interrupt a character. When character is hit with an interrupt, their current action is lost, along with any resources, including quick items they were using. Interrupts can be blocked by concentration. If a character with concentration is hit by an interrupt, they lose their concentration, but are not interrupted. Logically, I'm still under concentration. Logically, I can see the same effect. Alright. He's dangerous. I need to do something, but I need to do boss attacks. And yeah, looks like sneaky damage doesn't work. That's bad. Okay, and turn. I probably need to use healing potion. I'm not sure that I will survive next attack. But logically I still have more HP and half. I probably should. Yeah, I shouldn't use it. Okay. I don't have enough focus to hit him properly.
Absolutely.
34. Almost dead, but not enough. Right. Hopefully he will not kill me. Oh, okay. So his previous hit was unlucky.
Hey.
Just enough. Oh, still not enough? Damn it.
Yeah?
But now I definitely can kill him.
Yeah?
It would be nice to have some binds for abilities.
How do you like that?
Oh yeah. That's a lot of damage.
Hey.
Pharaothus!
Yeah.
Yeah?
Should go from different sides.
I'll teach you bullseye.
Smashed.
What's a metal killing machine doing out here by himself in a cave anyway? Collecting his thoughts?
Gears for thoughts, probably.
Consider it.
Binding copper. So, one of the other machines, eventually.
I got this.
So, looks like I made character properly this time. Now I can do damage. Plus, eventually I definitely can use control stuff as well. Now we have room. A dozen paintings will do it, and worth it. Then the wall.
That looks about as good as it smells at this point.
Yeah, then the wall mounts broken bottles and rotten wood. Probably should pause the game. Such ones.
Well, that's gonna be hard to clean.
Yeah, so that probably was the crew with this machine. They all perished. Give mineral protection. Plus 5 fortitude, reflex, and will. Can be useful. Scroll Fan of Flames. Damage is pretty nice, at least for few first levels.
What do we have here?
And we found Beldo. Let's see about traps. Traps and other hidden items can be discovered while exploring. A character's ability to discover hidden items is tied to their perception, and the ability to disarm and detect a trap is based on their mechanic skill. Any character, including enemies, can trigger a trap. Once activated, traps cause injuries to any character hit by them. They look more like bear traps, not just traps.
Damn pirates!
He's surrounded.
Take your scabrous souls for fish food.
So pirates still alive. And they trapped him there. Just for fun, I suppose.
Bayadol! Still alive and calling everybody scabrous, I see. Well, now we got a bosun. Just need a boat.
Adair! And I see that corpse we've been carting around is looking a slight more sprightly. Good to see the two of you, but mind your step. I've got myself in a spot of trouble.
He called me a corpse.
Been trying to find a way past without losing a leg or getting a face full of poison.
Interesting. A lot of variants and I can do all of them. Interesting variant. Yeah, hopefully I will not miss. But do I have enough? Yeah, Ender can help me. I'm pretty smart, okay? Let's open the traps prematurely with a few heavy stones. You wreak havoc upon the traps to the tune of snapping metal teeth and clattering darts. Once the cacophony is ended, Beardo peers out from between his fingers and gives you a broad grin.
Clever that. No, it's a good thing none of them were of the exploding variety.
Oh yeah, I didn't thought about it.
Kick out of that, I bet.
I thought they just bearing traps. Looks like they were.
It's just bats and stinking corpses in this cave. You find anyone else?
He gingerly sets his weight on his injured foot, grimacing. We've got a campfire going on the beach.
Then I'll head that way myself. See you on the beach, Captain.
Alright. At least he called me captain, not a corpse. Oh, level up. I leveled up by this grumpy dwarf. Self-heal from fighter. Yeah, fighter self-heal is cool, I can agree. But... okay. So, let's see skills. I can grab two of them. From two pools? Oh, active skills and passive skills. What do you mean active? How is Arcana is active skill? Why can't I read about why they are active and they are passives? Because probably they are actively used and they used only in dialogues. Or some other situations. Alright, let's read about them. Alchemy deals with the natural and supernatural properties of plants, body parts, and gemstones. It affects the use of all drugs, poison, and antidotes, generally increasing potency and duration of effect. Arcana covers knowledge of all things magical that do not deal with metaphysics. In combat, it can be used to increase the power level of scrolls. So, increase the power of scrolls. Athletics. Adventuring is tiring work. In addition to the hazards of Mortal Kombat, adventurers have walls to climb, rivers to cross, and pits to leap over. Once per encounter, characters with athletics can use the second wind ability to recover lost health. A high athletics score increases the effect of second wind. In conversations and scripted interactions, athletics is used for physical feats like climbing, swimming, jumping. So overall it's useful. Because sometimes you definitely need to climb, swim and jump. Plus sometimes you need to do it so and no one can help you. Plus heal in combat can be useful, definitely, especially if you're a melee, so I definitely need athletics. Also you can do some cool actions with it as well. So probably it will be athletics, but let's read about others. Explosives improves the accuracy, damage and effectiveness of bombs, noise makers, and similar devices. So we have a whole line of new items like explosives and bombs. Good, very good, but not for me. Probably good for Adair. He can cast, but he can throw bombs. And probably can do it even sometimes for free actions, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, good for physical characters that can use magic. Mechanics. Drops and knocks can be a problem for even the toughest adventurers, draining their resources and injuring or killing those who are unfortunate enough to trigger an unseen floor plate. The mechanic skill makes it easier to open locks and disable traps. Additionally, any character can use the mechanic skill to place traps of their own. The higher the mechanic skill, the more accurate the trap. In conversations and scripted interactions, mechanics can be used to activate or disable a variety of machines. So I need a bit of it, at least for solo. And I definitely need a lot summary, but looks like I can disarm and open chests by just actually using party skill, so I don't need to raise mechanics a lot for myself. But by the way, unlock probably for sleight of hand or not? No, it's for it. Okay. Open locks. Sleight of hand. Whether you want to lift a few coins from an unsuspecting mark or plant discriminating evidence or worse on an enemy, a sleight of hand can get the job done without drawing suspicion. Sometimes can be very useful, but I'm not sure that I really need it that much, because my character mostly sincere, fair, and not really straight, but at least not that subtle. So I mostly don't need to do some sneaky moves, because if I don't like someone, I can tell everything into his face and get him down if he don't like it. And if he is a good one, so I probably should be polite as well. So mostly I don't need to do something like this, because I can just face consequences without it. Stealth allows character of any class to attempt to avoid being seen or heard. It is used automatically whenever the character is in stealth mode. The higher the character's skill, the closer they can get to enemies before being detected. It's always good to have a stealth to do, especially some sneaky moves like scout something in some scenes, but probably it's better not to focus on it, but have someone in groups that can be used as a stealth scout character for such situations, because definitely will be someone more sneaky than I am. I can mostly focus on athletics, mechanics, maybe Arcana. Arcana, I'm not sure. It's mostly in combat. It can be used in increase power of level scrolls, but it definitely can be used in everything around magic. So I'm not sure about alchemy for this character, but Arcana, yeah, I should understand magic, and it can be very useful in some situations. So Arcana, athletics, priority, maybe mechanics as well, because there are a lot of mechanisms, I think. So it can be useful as well. Okay, let's see, passive skills. Bluff. Oh, but the most honest adventurers. Oh yeah, this is the word that I forgot. Honest. Not sincere, honest. Yeah, so my character mostly honest. Should be. Oh, but the most honest adventurers find it useful to strange the truth on occasion. Unscrupulous denial, feigned ignorance, gross exaggeration, and bold-faced lying are all covered by that skill. Yeah, I probably don't need to raise that really. Diplomacy can be used to negotiate rational and reasonable resolutions to difficult situations. It stresses patience, respect, and sensitivity, and may therefore be despised by the rough edges of Aryan society. I definitely need diplomacy as a main probably stuff for speaking history. Broad skill history covers the commonly accepted narratives of our civilizations and how they came to be. As this skill draws from many sources, a measure of folklore has been woven into many stories. It can be a very useful skill, but in the first game, Door skill, that was actually close to this one, used mostly for like, oh, I know the stuff, so yeah, it's okay, or something like this. So it wasn't a description for myself, because okay, my character knows this stuff, but I, as a player, have no idea what my character talking about, and that was really strange. So yeah, I can say some phrase, but I, as a player, I will have no idea why my character speaking like this. So now when we have these descriptions in dialogues on some words that have links to description, it can be way more useful, and probably will be. So maybe I need to focus it, but I already have 2 of them, so not for now at least. Insight. Conversations can be difficult to navigate. People may be evasive, lying, frightened, or preoccupied with other matters. Insight is used to empathize with someone, understand their underlying emotions and motivations. Logically, very useful skill to understand what character doing, especially when you have high perception in combination with insight. You probably should clearly see what character want to do, in what mood he is, and how better to speak with them, and what better to do, and what he probably planned to do. So overall it's very useful. But I am a Cipher, so do I really need it? Probably I still need it. Maybe in combination it can be even more powerful, so I will 100% know everything I need to better understand the situation. Is the enemy really dangerous or not, and how better to reflect on him. So okay, intimidate. Oh, intimidate is always better, so it would be nice to have it. Through physical imposition, raw intensity, and over threats, intimidate allows the character to leave onlookers shaken and cowed. Though not everyone responds well to intimidation. Why? Interested? It can be used as an effective tool of persuasion. Yes. Sometimes intimidate way better than diplomacy, so I probably should have it. At least maybe not maximized, but still should have it. Metaphysics. Young field of knowledge, metaphysics deal with animancy, andra, and will, the in-between, the beyond, and all mysteries of the soul. Beyond the space, or what? In between refers to the shadow world that souls briefly wander after death on their way to the beyond. Okay, so after death variant. It has been described as a hazy landscape, empty but for the glow of undersouls, Andra, and Watchers. This is the space that Watchers peer into when they observe and speak to lost souls and soul fragments. Even the gods can't reach it. So this stat can be very useful actually in speaking with the souls and understanding everything that's connected to all the soul stuff. Can be very useful, but I already have 2. It's actually very good. I have pretty nice stats for speaking. Religion. It covers both the theological concerns of Earth's various religions as well as popular beliefs in cults and religious organizations around. I don't think this is really useful. It can be useful when you speak with some fanatics where you should be careful, but if some fanatics will attack me, so they are Mormons and I will cut them down. So who cares? Because no one should just attack someone because he don't believe in your stuff. So streetwise covers the basic rules of survival one learns on the streets and backends of major cities. It includes urban readiness as well as appropriate etiquette for dealing with unsavory types. The same for religion. If some thugs want to kill me, I will kill them. So I don't give a fuck about them. I can use intimidate on them. So it's okay. I don't need both of these parameters, but I can probably use some advices from time to time from characters that close to religion. Maybe I'll invite some priests in the group, or some rogues, for example. Even a Dare probably knows something. Actually, Dare can be good in both of them in theory. Survival can be used in conversation and scripted interactions that involve wilderness challenges or specialized information about nature. outside of alchemy, this can be more practical in terms of dialogues, because to understand how to pass something, how to go somewhere, how to behave in some circumstances, what to do in some harsh situations, it's always logic and should be survival. So it's very useful skill as well. But first of all, let's try diplomacy. So most of all, I need diplomacy, insight. Oh, I don't have intimidate. But okay, I can raise it later. For now, I need diplomacy second, because first can be not enough in theory. Survival. Intimidate mostly for fun, actually. It's really useful. Yeah, I need to try survival, then probably intimidate. Next. Okay, abilities. I can choose one for wizard, one for cipher. Interesting. Yeah, multi-classing. Woohoo! So blade, penetrating visions, increase the penetration of cipher spells. Sound penetration for them. Iron wheel plus 15 wheel. That's a lot of wheel. The cipher's sense of self is much stronger than most, granting them a bonus to wheel. 10% gone affliction duration. Increase the duration of affliction caused by the cipher. 10% not that much. One not stack unarmed training. No, definitely no. I don't want to use unarmed, it's one weapon sets. And the wizard can take on these sets, looks like. Can I just not spend it? Probably yes. Can I use an ability for one class? Can this be an ability? Logically I should take new spell. And can this be an ability as well? Okay, first level spell sucks anyway, so I have one for confusion, and anyway I can always use soul annihilation instead, just to do raw damage. And raw damage is the best damage type that can be blocked. So it's anyway a very good ability. So if you have 15 build, sounds good. Penetration for cipher spell. Good, but I'm not sure. It's probably really good, but maybe not that good. But 15 will is good, definitely. So yeah, let's take this one. Iron wheel. I don't want to be controlled, especially in some duels that in theory can be a plus. Sometimes you enter in some weird stuff or grabbing some cursed item and your wheel is checked, and better to have high will. And I lowered my resolve, so better to have high will at least by this. So I don't really need another weapon set, because I have already ranged weapon, melee weapon, and I doubt that I need other weapons. So it's better to take spell. And probably for free cast as well, for free action. It can be wizard double. It also can be this one with dexterity. So looks like initiative works pretty well. The high dexterity is useful. You will just act more often. So it doesn't work like Pathfinder or D&D when you have initiative that not really do something good. It's sometimes good at the beginning of the fight, but after all, no. So I can use Fleeing Feet. It will give me 5 dexterity for 5 rounds. And will not cost me anything actually. Plus 20 defense when disengaging, that's also good in addition. And plus 100% of speed, that also can be useful to maneuver better. So yeah, let's take it. So yeah, I really can choose between spells and abilities. So yeah, I can take more abilities instead of more spells, because I need only few of them. I don't need all of them. Very interesting. By the way, I can see this spell from first game that was very Yeah, I was really curious about him. Gives the caster access to one free spell from the target's wizard, druid, or priest spell list. Allows them to cast a spell of 3rd level or lower and is not currently in their grimoire an unlimited number of times. Oh yeah. Cast time 3. I wonder how long it is. Hopefully not 3 rounds, because it would be awful. So logically, this spell can be good because at least you can use some cool buff or hidden spell or something else that you don't have. At least definitely interesting one. Okay, so that's it. Next. Next. And the door. By the way, what about HP? Okay, I can surprisingly. Oh yeah, I can return. Empower. What is empower? You can now empower your abilities or yourself. Once per fight, you can use empower on an active ability to make it much stronger. Alternatively, you can use empower on yourself to replenish a portion of your ability resources. Ah, it's like meta magic from sorcerers. So you can empower ability or just restore more resource. Interesting. Yeah, I know one ability that I can empower. It calls how it calls Soul Annihilation. Yeah, this one. It should be a one-shot hit. I'm not sure how good this empower is. I can read about how it's really empower. Empower yourself to refill half your spend restores or empower a spell or ability to grant a large power level boost. Empower may only be used on each character once per encounter and restored on rest. So it's pretty rare resource.
Hey.
Yeah, and I got a bit of HP. 11. Okay, or 10 anyway. Okay, there likes all the grass stuff. What should he have? Explosives, yeah, explosives can be good. Bomb noise makers, yeah, especially because he is also half rogue now. Definitely can find a way to use it. And he also needs athletics to actually restore his health. But he already have one, so it's okay, let's take... Should I take explosive actually at the beginning? Yeah, let's take alchemy. Poison antidotes. Yes, drugs, poisons, antidotes, sounds like it there, almost. Place of skills. Streetwise too already, and survival, a lot of it. Okay. Religion, yeah, why not? He should be good in religion, probably. Bluff. Yeah, okay, let's take religion. He's actually Eltha's follower. Discipline barrage. The fighter intensely focus on their training, gain the war inspiration for a short time. 5 precision, 50% risk converted to hits. It's free action for 2 rounds. So it's actually not bad. Will rise damage a bit. At least no grazes. Mostly. So not bad. This one knockdown. So we already have it. So yeah, he can take it. Normal training. Fast runner self. 15 stride. 5 defense when disengaging. Not that good. It was better, he didn't need it. Okay, let's take this one. And that's it. So it was pretty fast. Oh, by the way, I forgot to raise rogue level. Can I do it?
Yeah.
Yeah. How can I go? Yeah, probably by this. Rogue. Is it okay that I didn't level up this one and I cannot actually find the way how to do it again. Or only on next level up. Yeah, I actually skipped the rogue ability and didn't grab anything. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Can I somehow return to this menu? What it is? Exported characters. We can replace a character. What? Preview ability 3, summary, export, plot Steam workshop. Oh my. Okay. I can see a chat. Yeah, and oh really? Okay, I will fix that after stream. It's probably because my bot was broken some time ago. So maybe it should give you the role, but it didn't give you a role. Okay. Okay, it makes sense. Alright, I will fix it after stream. Thank you for the info. You will see it after the stream then. Just will take some time to fix it. Because I changed it a lot in Discord. I experimented a lot and not all the experiments was good.
What do you need?
What do we have
So
here?
it looks like new people can see
Could be a
it.
fight.
That actually makes sense because all new people don't say anything in Discord.
We've got company.
Now I know why. So thank you. So why I need to attack it? So it's some explosive barrel. Oh, it's a barrel with some content. Yeah, it's probably explosive one. So this is only trap. Oh, breastplate. But actually it's mostly the same. Yeah, there is not much point of it. Okay, we can grab it. Toner ingredient.
Be on your guard.
Oh, skeleton. And who is moving? I can see them. Okay, this from far away. 15 damage, really? It's not really polite. Okay.
May I be a candle in the night.
Why you missed?
Yeah?
Yeah, we don't really need the slow motion with each damn skeleton. By the way, can I cast another free action? Probably not, but still. So I actually can. Damn, it's harder than... Oh yeah. I don't have action. Yeah, I can use it instead of reaction, normal action. Alright. Or not. Now I used it, really? Okay. I'm so damn fast. Oh, he's with pistol. Okay.
Of course.
Grace. He's almost dead.
Yeah?
Hey there.
What do you need?
Nah, I probably should disable the slow motion. It's okay when you're doing the final blow in the combat or killing some boss, but when you're
Give me a real
just doing it non-stop, it's not that cool.
Sure.
Crossbow. Principe and leather armor. Now what about the map? It's a way back. So it's actually just alternative way. But we didn't clear this part, so let's go there.
We've got company.
What is this?
What do you need?
See a bit? Looks like small dragon-like creature.
Leave it to me.
Just throw it.
Right here.
Ah, Ulu, then. Yeah!
And I'm stuck with no movement. What the hell? Okay. They can cast. Confused. So I can do more than one free action in one turn. So yeah, I should grab all the free action spells.
Yeah? My pleasure.
44. Not the death, but still.
What do you need?
Nasty creatures.
Hey there. Absolutely.
Missed.
Twice? Is he damaged or what? No. Oh, it's free action. That's why you can do it in addition.
Yeah?
Don't be so slow, dear.
Try this. Show him how it's done.
It was Grace. If not the Grace, I can one-shot him.
Stay behind me.
Right here.
So I'm better damage there than there. It's pretty good, I think.
Right here. I got this.
What is this? Aquamarine. Aquamarine. 12 CP. Okay. The wing.
I got this.
I'm just happy that my character way better than in first game. When I chose priest and it wasn't even close what priest like in D&D or Pathfinder. But then hideout and the water passage. The water passage sounds like an adventure. I have only one athletics, so I'm not that sure, but oh, yeah. The waters here glow an eerie blue, and the cave glistens with reflected light. You can just make out an opening in the cavern wall to the northwest, where the water flows onward. The tunnel seems to extend a short distance before turning sharply, but you can't see where it leads. Send someone to scout ahead for air pockets. Yeah, why not? You probably will be tired, so you can go twice. And so let's send the dinner first. So choose a party member and dinner. And Darren sends out at a good pace, cutting through the water with confident strokes. Nearing to the far side of the tunnel, and Darren finds a space to come up for air. With a place to rest along the way, the swim should be more manageable. Let's swim through. Air pockets provide a much needed reprieve as they make your way through the cramped waterway. You make short work of the journey. You come up into what appears to be another smaller cavern, where sunlight streams in from an opening in the stone. Ah, from an opening, okay. Oh, I can even understand where I will go out. I saw this location from far but didn't get how I can go there. Probably will not find anything here, but I can find something there. Yes. From this position I saw part of this land, but didn't get how to get there.
Told him not to bring that thing in there. Didn't like the look of it one bit. But no one daren't speak poor of his precious animancy tech.
No. The ghostly figure paces the land of the small outcropping with quick, deliberate steps, muttering to herself all the while. A long cape flaps with the wind that blows from the in-between.
Special gift from his contact, he says. Now it's acting all weird. Gives me the damn creeps. You feel it too, right? Like it's looking straight through you?
She turns pressing purple eyes on you. She shakes her hand and resumes her pacing.
Came out here to get away. Couldn't stand it staring at me anymore. Then... Oh, my memory's fuzzy. Anyway, you want a Benwifts? Haven't seen you for, but he's been bringing all sort of new folks on lately. Can't hardly keep track. So she's from this bond. Interesting. The most interesting about other stuff. Hold on, any Mansadek? Oh yeah, one of the crew got it off those Valian bungholes. The ones what with the fancy ships and jaunty caps. We swipe things from them all the time.
Looks like the rocks here did a number on your boat.
I think I remember something about a boat. Yeah, and some screaming. Look, maybe we should stick together. Feels right, you know? What with you being the only other thing around and all. I can give you a hand with, spirity stuff.
Spirity stuff. I can get a ghost friend. Just stay with me. I'll find a way to return you to the wheel.
I tell you, mate, I'd take anything over this endless grey. Even Remagon's frosty arse crack.
The spirit tries to give you a friendly pound on the shoulder, let her hand pass right through you. Unperturbed, she grins and walks along behind you. So, another spirit going to the wheel. A foul briny stench rises from the southern crates, their contents rotten. Stun bombs.
Challenge.
By the way, yeah, I forgot to use the ring. So I can use potions. I can use bombs. You don't need this stuff. Traps. I'm not sure about traps.
Right here.
Okay, now we're finally ready to return. We did everything on this location that we can, even in theory. I didn't find any boss. Swim through. Stay put for the time being. Let's swim through.
Be right there.
Yeah, I don't see anything that I can miss, so let's go back. What is this way? But it probably didn't, if I remember correctly. Combat fast mode. So yeah, I can find something probably next location, but I'm not sure where it leads. It can lead to another cave in theory. Stranded. So, the defined. I found a trail leading up from the beach. There must be some kind of settlement nearby. Yeah, it should be. So we probably should go into this settlement before we going back. No, we don't really need to rest, so yeah. Save the game and go to the next settlement. I'm into save. Let's go. Yeah, I really like that I don't need to waste time on some rest stuff. Oh, the Forgotten Santo has been installed. You will automatically begin the first quest of this adventure when you receive a visitor upon the high seas after having progressed far enough through Pillars of Eternity to Deadfire to access the Forgotten Santo. Yeah, okay. Takers, Snare, Survivors, the same stuff. You progressed far enough. But only from 2 DLCs. No information about other DLCs. But they were clearly seen at the beginning of the game. I mean, at the main menu. So, is this only map? Or yeah, I think it's only the map of this island. So we probably eventually can go return. I can see whatever it is. Some camp or something. Hello, camera on. What is this? Can I see in description? Oh yeah, I get it what it is. Right, options. Rest of weight. How it work? I can drag food and I need food. To remove insurance and receive bonuses. So you're buffing for the whole day and you're choosing it from food. Yeah, it's a way better decision than it was in previous game. And you can craft the whole section of drugs. Explosives, food, potions, defensive, hidden, offensive. Offensive potions? So alchemy makes sense. But you use an action type standard. For 3 rounds and so on. So you waste a turn to get minor buffs? I don't see any profit. If there are no feats for Rogue or someone to use this as a free action, I don't see the point of using it. Okay, potions hidden, makes sense. Potions defensive. As well for few rounds. But waste the whole round for this? I don't know. Poisons and antidote. Oh, poisons. It's poisons, not venoms. Oh, scorching venom. Yeah, additional damage, but again you wasted your action for this. Doesn't worth it at all. Scrolls. Scrolls are scrolls. What about doing some damage? You can do some significant damage with some scrolls. The only question, can you find them or not? Yeah, you can cross them as well. Okay, scrolls can be useful. It would be nice to use them probably for one of the characters that is physical one. Scrolls hidden support as well, maybe. Explosives. Stun bomb. Damage not that powerful, but actually with rising skill probably can do enough damage with it. Okay, food. Very positive. Incredible. Positive. What? Very positive. Okay, it's affecting on crew morale. Forgetful night. Alright. Oh, by the way, for crafting food you probably need... No, what do you need actually? Oh, not potions, food. Do you need any skill for this? Materials, craft... No, I don't see that you need any skills. What about potions? I don't see any skill as well. By the way, it costs 300, 200. Yeah, it's probably money. Okay. I don't need anything from this, but I can use something to buff water. Grew morale. Why should I use it there? I have no idea. Okay, we don't need any buffs. So just wait probably. Oh, we don't need to wait actually. Okay, map. Journal. Character. Inventory. Okay, let's just go. Oh, we gathered food. Supplies. I wonder can we find something if we will go around? Oh, the time is running out and very fast. Oh, let's fork. In the distance is a simple wagon. The angle at which it rests on the road, one side jutting above the others, suggests that it has been damaged or disabled. Even from your vantage, you can make out kids mining around it. Okay. Sneak closer to observe, so that's how sneak can be useful. But we don't have enough stealth, probably. Yeah, let's go just approach openly. As they're near the cart, you make out a group of red-servant pilgrims in rough-spun linens and cottons. A single draft horse stomps at the ground impatiently, as two of the pilgrims argue over the front right wheel, which seems hopelessly stuck in the mud. We're probably strong enough to help them. One of the pilgrims notices you. His step back draws the attention of the others, and the man in well-worn gambesson steps forward. The weight of deep concerns hangs on his face. Did the dreams bring you here as well? The other pilgrims look to you with a mix of apprehension and hope. Dreams? We are farmers, come from Red Stairs, to work the colony fields here. We believers owe it to the one in the light of Elthas. The other pilgrims nod fervently in agreement. A woman with a smiling baby lifts an infant hand to wave. We've been having dreams, 3 stars sailing through the sky, piercing the black of a storm cloud. Figured it must be him, Elthas, calling to us, so we came here, to the place we saw in our dreams. The pilgrims look round, matching their sleeping memory to the present. We saw the giant pass with 3 stars on his brow band. He sighed and gestures to the wagon stuck in the mud. Probably not brow, but on his brow band. Sad to say, he could not follow him. We'll stuck gets. None of us are strong enough to lift that corner up to get something under it. More than one of us tries, and we just get in each other's way. The other pilgrims nod and strange. Suddenly remembering their arcane bodies. It's a bit weird that, actually, this is a speech. So you can see the markings, but you can see markings to the left. So it's not that obvious, and this is not a description of the scene. Alright, let me take a look. Let's inspect the wagon. Brief inspection reveals that the wagon is undamaged, but the wheel is stuck fast in the mud. We have some wood, the old man says as he gestures to the back of the wagon. If we can get the wheel up, we can slide it near the end. Inside the wagon you see several planks of wood. A small box of valuables sits to the side. One of the younger downstairs look at you, eyes wide. Reckon you can lift it? Maybe we can? Still the strong box? No. Right, what's the time to leave the corner of the wagon? Choose a party member. Yeah, so it must be one. Why not both of us? Okay, I have the same athletics but more... Oh, it's just a might. Okay, I can easily do it. You square yourself to the wagon's corner, squat deep, and rest the wheel from the mud with the ground. Jan downstairs stands in shock for a moment, but reacts in time to thrust a thing burned beneath the wheel. It takes the better part of an hour to lay down a safe path for a wagon to roll free of the mud. You and the downstairs you've roped into your work glisten with sweat, but they laugh happily, singing songs of praise for Elthas. 2 hours passed. What a nice result. Smiling, their leader pressed a small pouch of coins into your hand. We appreciate the help. Without you, who knows how long we would have been stranded out here. They begin to prepare their wagons as they take a leave. You gained an items, 15 silver fame. These large silver coins used for large transactions in the Aidir Empire and many of their colonial territories. Item was put in your so 60p for each one. Copper pieces, okay. The old man calls out to you as you go. Take care of yourself and your soul, traveler. Whatever you came for Elthas or not, we know in our hearts that he has come for us. So follower of Elthas can see dreams of him. Interesting. So he not just walking here, he is gathering them. But for which purpose? That's the question. Party management. You must be sent on your ship to recruit to dismiss party members. Okay. So we help them, but... Must be some settlement, but where? What is this? No locations? The warriors rest. And what it is? I have no idea. To the right or to the top? Okay, let's go to the right. But they moved on the top, but no, they followed this dude. Not like a dude, but the god. The road should lead to somewhere, logically to the city. Solitary rice farm. It looks bountiful enough to welcome trade. I'm not sure that I can benefit from it. I really can buy rice. And maybe I should? Let's view. So it's... Oh, it's like an inn, but for the whole group. For the whole crew, probably. Inns serve multiple purposes and can be found throughout the Deadfire. In Tiny Inn, you can access a store and rent a room, recruit adventurers and crew members, and train characters and manage your party. Certain rooms will give a resting bonus that applies to the entire party and lasts until your party rests again. So, recruit an adventurer go through the full character creation process. The cost of an adventurer increases with the level you recruit them at. Train a character sets them to level 1 and allows you to go through any level ups they had accumulated. I probably still don't need adventures. If there are no new mechanics for them, I probably don't need them. Because logically I need only companions that can speak and participate in everything. It would be cool feature to have, I don't know, around 5 or 10 characters at least as adventurers, so you can choose archetype of adventurer and he will actually be active in everything. You just can name it or make his class or history and so on, but he will just act with some personality. So around 10 personalities would be nice, at least 5 of them. So we can create some members instead of taking someone already created in game. But it's probably too much. Reputation. By the way, I didn't. So everything about reputation probably. Press this button to the lower center of the screen or use the sticker to bring up character sheet. With reputation, factions will display how much positive reputation have with the blue bar and how much negative reputation with the red bar. Okay, world map. Nothing special. Okay. So I can buy food that can be good, but I'm not sure that I should spend all the money for this, but I definitely can buy 10 of this. Maybe it will be useful. And I still have some money. Why so I can sell something? Yes, no? Okay. Yeah, I shouldn't sell a torch. I definitely can sell all the scrap. Surprisingly, I can sell it. Nice. Yeah, we don't need drugs. And traps are so expensive? Really? Nice. Yeah. What is sold by selling? Okay. Alright. Yeah, I can rebuy all this stuff. I'm not sure that I need to buy all this. It's only bring minuses. Maybe I still need it. Oh, wait a second. I can see footsteps of elephants. Okay, I didn't found city, so probably some local towns can be to the left. Didn't notice. Didn't announce. Yeah, because Trova is small site and no one want to support it in terms of proper announcements. I can see that was some raid, but I don't see. I saw raids on Twitch, and when raids on Twitch are coming without any announcement, come in people from raid, but I don't see people outside of you, Doctor. But welcome anyway. So we finally found the city. Port Maje Harbor. Probably. What harbor? Damn. It's hard to read such a text. I saw what it is. Oh, it's Comet Knock. Okay. Where should we go? Governor's estate, Rinka's house, Port Maje trading. Port Maje Harbor, Maje Harbor, Maje Jail, Trading Post, Market, Kraken's Eye. Yeah, it sounds like a name of the town, so logically we should go there to find some people who can help us. Think out the means of repairing your ship. Yeah, and only then we can hunt the god.
Better see what that crowd's about.
Oh, they gathered. The Dervadan captain. Are you here to stay?
What if the giant comes this way?
Please, everyone stay calm.
The man at the center of attention appears to be fielding inquiries from both the gaggle of townsfolk gathered around the platform, and there is a severe-looking Aomao woman standing just beside him.
Please, everyone remain calm. I assure you I will do everything in my power to get you the answers you need. Our friends among the Huana.
Oh, what is Huana? A tribal civilization primarily comprised of island Aomao, which has thrived in the Deadfire archipelago for thousands of years. Though largely decentralized, the Huana shares common values steeped in mythology and a sense of guardsmanship of the isles they call home.
Have offered you hospitality and safety from the storms.
The Aomao woman folds her arms.
Yes, I think we are all keenly aware of the debt of gratitude we owe to the...
I have personally seen to the safety of your homes. Now you will do the same for our families.
What about our families?
What about the ships? How are we supposed to feed ourselves?
If everyone would...
As Clario's gaze sweeps across the crowd, it falls upon you, where it remains. A few more heads turn to see what has caught the governor's attention.
It's one of the pirates!
At this alarmed cry, the whole of the crowd turns to regard you. A startled, expectant hush falls upon the gathered throng. I'm not a pirate.
Everyone stay calm. I think it's clear our guest is nothing of the sort. 2 of my guards reported a ship flying deer wooden colors, fallen prey to a private vessel. That would be your ship, I assume.
Ground glance somewhat at that, though you still find yourself the target of a few glares.
That would make her lucky. Your own vessels do not usually fare so well.
The woman regards you with blunt curiosity.
Quite.
I just need some repairs, and I'll be on my way.
Per complanca, everyone, forgive me. I believe this matter requires my attention. You have my word that I will keep you apprised of any changes.
He just wants to escape the crowd.
Especially you, Mr. Ikawa.
Do not flatter me with Valian titles. You are distracted with your newcomer and wish me gone. But I will not go far, Governor Clario.
So it looks like we should expect something from their side. Was their agreement?
Geralde. As for you, stranger, let us speak at my estate. We'll discuss your predicament.
Brave defiant. Alright. There was a captain, I here to stay. Oh yeah. Strong speaker Ikawa. Mataro warrior. Why can't I see their names? Their warrior. Or the Mage Guard. Alright. So we need to speak with them, current state. Why actually not? He's logical leader of the space.
What marvelous carvings!
Oh yes, this one is many centuries old, blessed by Ngati herself.
Magnificent!
Commoner for a worker. So many mouths to feed. How does the veterans? And I can read it. Do it. That's different dog. It's a bit of a shame that we come at night. It's by the way night or not? Hour 3, yeah. No, 3 AM. Yeah, it's pretty good estate for such a small village. He's probably just a noble settled here. I doubt that he is his money from just this village. This prosperity can come from such a place. Okay, let's
yes, there you are. As governor and under the auspices of the Valiant Trading Company, please allow me to officially welcome you to Port Maje.
Maje, that's the name. What do we know about this? Port Maje is one of the Valiant Trading Company's oldest colonies in the Deadfire archipelago. So that's the way how he prospered here. Though it is not grand in stature, it sits on well-established trade routes from the eastern reach and is common stopping points for ships in the region. It has a close, if often frowned, relationship with the nearby Huana village of Satahuzi. So if it's common for them to actually be a point for ships, they should know how to fix them. He spread his hands in subdued flourish.
Apologies for that little drama outside. These are confusing times, and people often react poorly to uncertainty. Between the storm, the pirates, and the, well, certain strange events, we are all a little on edge.
He spreads his hands in an apologetic gesture. Strange events?
A few, well, quite a few people here in Port Maje claim to have seen a giant of some kind during the storm.
Letter wings.
I would call it a flight of fancy, but unless something has tainted every well in the region, I do not think it can be ignored. But then, the Deadfire is a land full of such things. You must have heard the stories.
Giant, where did it go?
Why, I haven't the slightest idea. Wherever giants go, deep beneath the waves, with luck. Now, to the matter of your ship. You're stranded, are you? It was a rough landing by all reports.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunately, our own ships are in no condition to sail. We've had dealings with the pirates ourselves. They've taken their share of supply ships. The storm saw to those berthed in the harbor.
Interesting. Oh, so they just paying the pirates. Okay, looks like a lot of job to do around.
All that said, I believe I may have a solution, provided you're willing to help me in turn.
What can I do for you? I just got here.
Indeed. Which means I can spare you, whereas I cannot spare the guards. I have the guards on the lookout for pirate vessels looking to take advantage of whatever damage the storm caused. We've cannons enough to see them off, but I need every man ready to use them. There is a site of some considerable value elsewhere on the island. A value to the trading company, you understand. In point of fact, it's the very reason any of us are here. You're familiar with the luminous Adra trade?
Let's see. So, looks like I have some links, but what about exactly luminous Adra? Is it somehow special Adra? Okay, and I can know it by history or metaphysics. Interesting. Yeah, but not to tell that I'm a watcher. It can bring some problems. Concentrated essence. I know that Luminous Andra is native to the Deadfire.
It's also quite valuable. When refined, it sells for considerable sums. The trading company has invested a lot of time and money into locating sites suitable for mining and processing.
And how valuable?
Valuable enough to make sailing across the world seem like a sound investment.
Yeah, it should be very valuable.
We, and I hope you understand that these matters require some discretion, have one such outpost on the other side of the island. A successful venture, up until very recently. We sought to improve the refinement process. To that end, we hired some of the brightest minds in the field of animancy and brought them out here to lend their expertise. And then one evening, a storm rolls in out of nowhere, and my scouts begin to report that a giant has marched its way across the island towards my dig site. What am I to make of that? We haven't heard from Mestre Odorisi since, nor any of his assistants, or the workers. I must know what has happened. If Odorisi, if his work is lost, then everything that we have worked for is at risk.
It's all connected to animancy. They can actually contain some power. And maybe actually help us moving from such place to another just to gather the power and restore it. Restore himself. That can be. So it's probably not just like stepping on this dig site. It's probably something more dangerous. Alright.
Which is where you come in. You need a ship, I need information. See to this for me, and I'll set half the town to work. We'll patch up your ship, and you'll be free to go on your way.
No, I actually not. Yeah, but so what about the Andresi? And if I find this Andresi?
Why, take his report on the situation and remind him that he's under certain contractual obligations. And relay my deep relief at his good health, of course.
Yeah, he definitely don't expect that he is still alive. Alright. By the way, do you have any idea what might have happened?
The Huana storm speakers should have kept the worst of the weather at bay. I can't imagine what else might have happened. There are wild beasts on the island, but they wouldn't have attacked an active dig site.
Alright, I can do that.
Gillarde, then we are agreed. I will assign men to keep watch over your ship. You will find the dig site on the eastern side of the island. I'll mark it on your map here. One more thing. If you should recover Odorisi's notes, know that they would be of great value to me.
Alright. Going to find Odorisi or his notes. And if he is alive, I probably need his notes as well. Okay. So at least I found a way to fix the ship. Maybe not the best one, but at least one of the ways. With all that has happened, it is a wonder we do not have a riot in our hands. Yeah, the logic of the colony. Servants.
Watch and learn.
I doubt there will be something interesting inside. This painting of a wooden glade is signed Louisa Clario. Okay, where should we go? Oh, apartment jail. Rinka's house. Zoti. This is Zondi, I wonder. Trading post. What about trading post? Got to hide sharp stones in the nightstands. Okay.
Ado, begging your pardon for the mess, miss. We are still recovering from the storm.
A Venom greeting.
We have supplies here for the paying customer. Provisions for the road, perhaps?
Perhaps. Let me see what you have.
Have a look.
Repair supplies. So I can buy infinite amount of the stuff. Probably a very basic one that I will always need. Yeah, it would be, so it's recommended to buy, yeah, 50. It's probably will be too expensive, but let's buy at least a bit of it, just in case I will need all this. Yeah, we mostly have all of the stuff as well, but still. The small unique helmet, just like this, grants this runes. Being near a killed enemy grants temporary damage reduction. Arrow range 5, but what's the effectiveness of this temporary damage reduction? Mirror deflection. Let's do the deflection. Very weak one. Worn Grimoire. So it looks like Grimoires have spells for all the levels. Maybe only 2 of them, but still. Strange template. This can be useful one way or another. Let's buy it. The stone tablet is wrapped in rich leather and engraved with a flowing vertical script in a language you've never seen before. So I cannot translate it. Violent term for no. So it's probably not even violent. Otherwise I will understand everything, probably. Most of the postings offer various goods for trades, though you spy at least one crude drawing of what may be the governor. Okay, people don't like local governor. Sailors, fishmonger. Henrik.
Here you find civilization, Aimika. But outside these walls, the jungle will eat you alive.
No, yeah. Aimika is a friend, okay.
That is, unless you prepare yourself, ne?
Show me what you have for sale.
A wise and prudent decision.
Just some equipment, basic one. Yeah, looks like almost all the variants of equipment, or maybe all of them. And some unique weapons. It's a current belt, hidden down alchemy, bracers, 10% of incoming hits granted to graze from melee weapons. Yeah.
It's not right. I came here on the first ship. Why does an islander get paid the same as I?
They're bigger than you, and they haul cargo without whining about it.
It's not right.
I got this.
The wagon holds only a few boxes and scattered garments.
Accept the light, and you shall be redeemed.
No. Ah. Another fanatic, I suppose. A woman shouts, arms raised high and wide, In each hand, she grips a golden candle. The flames gather wildly as she gestures to the ground before her. The missionary holds the candle to drip wax in the shape of 3 stars on the forehead of each kneeling worshipper. One of them stumbles back, swiping the hot wax from his skin.
Se futito! Madicchio! I did not sign up to be burned!
Ow. Like this. And curse. Nice. Let me just watch it. Because this dude exaggerates a bit. Watch from within the ground. The priestess trembles her arms, face pinched with disappointment in the warm sea breeze from the port. Loose strands of her sun-streaked hair whip about her head like a living halo.
This flame is not for purification. It is for illuminating the darkness. Sanctification comes only as a result of your journey. But the light will guide your way.
She tilts her face towards the sky, eyes shut. She drags a shaky hand to dribble wax across her own brow.
Aethys has returned at last, but it's not too late to redeem ourselves.
As surely as my fingers are webbed, I tell you, gone, never left.
Despite her conjuring words, the Hoana woman shrugs, accepting the golden wax. Gown is an aspect of Aethys associated with deaths and harvests. Its implements are symbolically important. The sickle reaps what is sowed in knife, and the lantern guides the deceased down their intended paths of death and rebirth. It is generally believed that Gown, instead of burning amateurs, visits those who embrace death with acceptance and understanding. His most fervent devotees are known as harvesters of Gown. Gown is an answer of wrongs and imbalances. This has contributed no small part to Dirwood's enthusiasm for vigilante justice. Popular regard for Gown is polarizing. He is appreciated, feared, and characterized by a grim sense of finality. Interesting. So, Aethys has the same duality as Bereth.
Sakes alive, Wanglith. Ain't we got more pressing matters to attend to than a baptism?
Arms crossed over her chest, a shorter, dusky woman watches the ritual with an ordinary sort of expression. Her delicate chin jutted up.
We just missed one of the biggest reapings of all time. What about the souls that need us?
As she steps forward, she reaches for a peculiar-looking lantern strapped to her hip.
Do not push me on this, you wayward child. You'd leave the living forlorn to service the dead?
Rather than discouraging the other downstairs, the accusation seems to kindle a stubbornness inside her. Shoulder set, she grins.
Here, I'll light them all at once.
Now, metal clunking, she sways an early and lit lantern in an intricate pattern before her. The priestess bites her lip, swinging harder and faster. These arms hurting the weapon with a deceptively hidden strength, until she thrusts it hard out towards the crowd, splattering everyone with wax. Yeah, let's wipe a glop of wax from his shoulder.
Now that we're right with our god, can we please see about helping the people I dreamed died? Those souls ain't gonna reap themselves.
Words catch in her throat as she turns, spotting you for the first time.
I'm guessing you're not here for the baptism.
So... you dreamed people died?
Sure did. I get those kind of dreams sometimes. The ones that turn out true. Nightmares, more like. Terrors that come true.
She rubs the palm over the back of her neck.
Had him since I was a little girl on the farm. Guess Gon was speaking to me even then.
Some of our brethren suffer from these visions more than others, while some of us, favorably, have none at all.
It ain't a curse. It's a blessing. A mark of the divine.
Oh, now they got us funding. And what happened here?
It's madness, right? Who'd have thought a giant green statue might storm through the port?
It's not what I'm asking actually about. The memory of peoples gobble up the warm brown of your eyes, and the remaining darkness gleams wickedly.
I did. I dreamed it for months, again and again, and night and day, until I pushed the others to come here. We told the governor, but he wouldn't evacuate on account of me, not knowing exactly when our god might arrive.
No one believed it. But how could we know?
So yeah, looks like priest can see some dreams connect to him. Logically, Adair should see them as well. But he didn't tell me about this. Do we actually never speak normally after all this? I'm looking for an understudy. Yeah, hi. Inhabited by Elthas.
I knew it!
She claims her grip on the sickle on her right hand.
Gon's been calling me here. Left the breadcrumbs in my dreams. I need to get inland. If you're going, I could help you. Swear on my soul.
Why do you want to go inland?
There are souls needing their last rites. I ought to shine them the light, else they might get lost.
Enough nonsense, Jyoti. No one knows if anyone's even died. You've no business going in there, risking your own safety, risking our mission.
Jyoti. Okay. This X pronunciation sometimes so strange. It can be Zodi, it can be Xoti, and it can be Jyoti for some reason. Jyoti. Oh wow.
Winglith, you guide the living and I guide the dead. Gon bids it and I dreamed it. Leave it be. We all serve our purposes. So what's yours?
What do you think? Biting her bottom lip, she looks you up and down. A pleased sound leaves her throat.
I think I know what you are.
Her brows rise in a sort of a change.
And here you are, following my god.
No.
Watcher, will you take me with you?
Oh, she really knows. What the hell? But how did she do this? Probably because she is a priest, but still. She can be a pain in the ass in dealing with Elthas if the Elthas doing some weird stuff. But okay, I can use a priest, plus why not? Maybe she is a decent one and can actually help to fix all the problems from her god. A fine proposition. I'd enjoy the company of a priestess.
I know an offer rare as hen's teeth when I hear it. Yeah, I'm taking it.
She beams brightly.
You won't regret this.
She steals a shy glance at Adair.
Hey.
Adair half nods without looking in Jyoti's direction. He seems suddenly focused on something in the distance. I turn too eagerly. She saunters close beside you.
At least take care, child. Come back to us in one piece. If not for my sake, then Samhain's.
The older priestess sighs, shaking her head.
So don't tell her. What the High Priestess doesn't know won't hurt her.
Grinning, Jyoti waves her brethren a current parting. Priest or monk? Or priest monk? The most powerful stuff from priest was mostly from the last levels. It actually was a lot of use of spells in all the levels, but the faster priest will get them, the better. So probably better to choose pure priest. Maybe she won't be that useful in terms of combat, basically, but she definitely can heal others and buff others, and probably can do some useful stuff as well. And probably she can be just a ranged character, because priests are not that tanky. And priest monk can be good. Can be useless as well, because priests don't have a lot of free action spells. Probably. I'm not that sure, but probably yes. I don't remember anything. Let's preview ability tree. For example, this one, cast. Anything free action. Standard. 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 Cast. Standard. Standard, cast. So what's the point? And okay, and last levels. So yeah, it's not that good. End of Will and War. It's damage and heal at the same time. Resurrection on 7th level. And getting 7th level on the last levels, it's not that good, so the earlier the better. In our case. Grand Smite, Call Rimgard. So yeah, I think better to choose pure priest. I definitely don't need monk, because why should I? But let's see what monk can do. Swift strikes free. That can be the key. The only reason why I decided to look at this. The monk hands become a frenzied blur of attacks, increasing their action speed for a brief period, and granting them the quick inspiration. Oh, so it's just yeah, it's bonus stuff. It's not like you can attack with free action. Now the monk to gain wounds. Okay. So the feature of the monk is that monk can do debuffs with all the hits. And with probably a bunch of attacks, it can be useful eventually. Yeah, let's choose priest. Accept. And by the way, I can speak with the deer.
The children of the Dawn Stars. I wondered if we'd run into them down here.
Not to be confused with supernatural manifestations Elthas. The children of the Dawn Stars are red saren followers of Elthas who have traveled to the Deadfire archipelago as migrant workers in the decades following the Saints' War. Lacking colonies of their own, Dawn Stars can often be found in the employ of the Valiant Trading Company, Royal Deadfire Company. Oh. So, okay. It was about these people.
There's someone I used to know. Just an old friend. Came out here to settle with them last I heard. Maybe we should ask around, see if she's still out here. Might be she can help us.
Just a friend, huh?
Dread rubs the back of your neck, clearly uncomfortable. How did you know him?
Oh, well, both grew up in Gilded Vale, same temple.
There looks askance to you. Oh, by the way, this is insane. Stare at the Why can't I combine them? Alright, yeah, cheeks are it.
Alright. We used to, you know. She was real loud, too. Used to have to cover her mouth or she'd get the dog howling in the next room.
Jennifer's mouth was bright red. And she turns away, hands covering her eyes. Sounds like a special woman.
I knew you'd understand. You're gonna like her. I got a good feeling.
Oh yeah. Oh, I wonder, can she be joined to the party?
Happy to oblige.
I cannot level up here. So sure they have crossbow, but can she wield it? That's the question. Summary. Prefers the crossbow, hatchet, small shield, unarmed. Crossbow is pretty good. Why not? Probably.
Yeah.
Now, what about her lantern, by the way? Jet lantern, small shield. Holy Radiance, +2 to all restoration power levels, +2 all inspiration power levels. Plus enemies engaged, so she can be a tank. So keeper, +1 of each monk resource per kill. Yeah, she definitely should be at least half monk. Basically, but I choose to be a priest. So use your damn crossbow, please. The 3 deflection against melee weapons, plus 5 second damage until combat ends on scoring kill. Okay. Still doesn't look like a useful damage skill, so better to just cast something or shoot at enemies. Alright, what about the ability of crossbows? Minus 25% action speed with crossbow weapons. Characters with high action speed will complete cast actions earlier and will have lower initiative. So yeah, she can just act faster. Why it's now trembling? Okay. Holy Radiance. Blessed Harvest, restore. Prediction. By the way, what she can prepare, I wonder. Or she probably just taken 2 spells each level. Yeah, I can change it.
What can I do you for?
Okay, let it be like this. Why not? Should we go like this? I don't know. I have best perception, so I shouldn't go like this. Okay, let's go for now. This way. Okay, let's save the game and end for today. It's already late. And it's pretty logical part. First logical part was finished, so now we need to go there and fix the ship. And we'll do it tomorrow. Oh, she went out to quit. Yes, I'm sure. So we continue tomorrow at the same time. Tomorrow will be the Witcher, second one, and in the evening will be Pillars of Eternity. And after stream I will fix Discord, at least I will try. So thank you for watching and see you next time. So bye bye, good night. It's probably good material. Now we can try this cool option when you made everything wrong in first game.